You're going to supply the mats?
Yes, I do actually.
Yeah, I actually brought my hammer.
I can do it if you need it. You don't need a hammer. You just need the bellow right here. Well, I have my hammer always on me, but other men like the great hammer.
We're missing Manali.
Good call.
Hey, Big D, if you're here, this is the guy you talk to here.
I talked to him.
Nice, nice.
Hope you guys know where you're going, because I certainly don't.
That's nice.
Love, please.
The ruins.
Oh yeah. Gloves, please. Oh. You failed. I'm trading Garen now.
Friends are gonna make you looter.
Greetings.
That's rude, man. That's just straight up rude.
Be careful.
The looter and the scooter.
Take it. You can do the deed.
You sure you don't want bracers? Huh?
Nope. Glove.
Porque las dos.
See, if those don't work, I'll just blame you then.
So
Anyone explain how you can take a pile of raw materials and make a finely crafted piece of armor in the span of like a minute?
Without any fire, just the anvil.
It's magic. Come on, we shoot fireballs and stuff. It's magic.
It's frost. It's frost gear, so it makes sense. It doesn't need a fire.
Look, this is classic. Everything's really quick. You know, there's no grinding in this game.
I think it's funny that in order to make anything plate, you have to have the ice bellows anvil, but leather, you can craft those frozen runes in standing in place. Isn't it great?
Yeah, same with cloth.
Or sharpening stones. You can make a sharpening stone without an anvil, but you can't make anything else for that, you know?
Yeah, stuff's
I hate to be the actually guy, but I'm going to do it. Most plate armor is cold beaten or cold smith. There we go. Cold forged. Boom. Garen has the right word.
Easier for you to say, John.
You do not use a forge.
Yeah, but you still have to make the steel first, then you can
medieval
forge
times,
the cold. You still got to make the steel.
Was it cold forged in medieval times too? Because like, we have the
yep.
I mean, to me, this is like on a
not being.
This is like on the same level as arguing who would win a fight, you know, Hulk or Superman.
I mean,
this, like, Superman obviously
happens though. Like,
hey, Bell, are you in here?
I'm gonna enjoy killing these slack-jawed.
Mist Runner, can you like text Bell?
I'm glad even 15 years ago they had the foresight to not include the homophobic slur in that one.
Mist, you in here?
Jawed daffodils.
Yep, I'm reaching out.
All right, thanks.
I think if they had, then this might have been like #1 changed.
If you're in the room, go. If you're online, come and head into the room, please.
Do not get too close to him. You will aggro him.
Yeah, don't pass Sensen.
We're gonna buff up yet, right?
Don't pass Skull.
Also, like while everybody's here, if you guys haven't, can you guys please make sure that you update the frost resist spreadsheet thing so we can get an idea of who needs more stuff?
Yes, that would be great. Thank you again for turning in for that.
Like, do you need that from healers too?
No. Healers don't need to worry about it. On the live side, depending on if Bell gets in here or not, we don't have Endurus, so for the assignments, Meg, I'm gonna have you do backup for position 1 and 2. 1 is this one right here, and 2 is the one in the middle.
Yeah, so for the live side tanks, because I'm going to be over on the dead side for this, when they spawn like literally right here on these pillars. 2 of them can spawn at a time. There's a couple waves where that happens. There's a couple waves where one will spawn like a couple seconds after the other. When the Death Knights spawn, you have time to hit them, but they tend to charge somebody in the raid. So like if you hit them once and then taunt, sometimes you can time it so that they'll charge and then they'll start coming back to you.
And then Fringe, I'm going to have you move from position 1 to position 3 with Ellenwyn. So Ryo is alone on P1, Shabatsky is alone on P2, with Meg backing up both of you as needed, and then P3 is going to be Ellenwyn and Fringe.
Do you need me healing?
No.
Okay.
Your shadow tonight.
I'm hopping on now.
Great. Then in that case, Meg, you're going to be P2, and Fringe Dan P1.
Just for the tanks and the dead, you're going to want to corral the horses, but we're going to try to kill the Arc and Explosion dudes first, the trainees.
Right, so who are the tanks on dead side? I heard my name mentioned. I don't know if that was decided or not.
Dead side is going to be Turanian, Garand, and SBR.
Cool.
You just DPS, Gorf.
Alright.
And stay out of my way.
Well, stay a while. Listen.
Whoever owns this Google Doc, I have frozen the top 2 frames to make it useful. So just FYI.
Nice.
Oh, it wasn't useful before? Oh, okay.
Bell, are you outside of Naxx?
Yep, just need an invite. I'm on now.
Alright. As soon as he's inside, let's get a summon on Bell, and then we'll get started. P2 is right in the middle platform, Meg. So you see the 3 platforms? This one is 1, the one to the right is 2. Groups 1 through 4 are on live side. Groups 5 through 8 are on dead side. Simple.
Grath, did you get stone shields?
If you've got one, I could use one.
Yeah, dude, open trade. I just can't friggin' find you.
Zero and Asandria, if you could log on real quick, we're gonna buff up and we're gonna separate the sides.
Kidding. I found them. I do have them. Ignore that.
Oh, alright.
Did you designate another healer for live side?
Bell is on live and I moved myself back to undead.
Okay.
Oh, I'm on dead side this week?
Yep.
No, you shouldn't be.
Why not?
They're mostly immune to magic.
They're all immune to magic.
Okay. Then you're on left side.
I mean, it'd be hilarious to reduce you to an auto attack, but...
Ha, gotcha.
I mean,
I got
his
sorted it.
life matters.
You go. Come on. Used. Can I get a summon up there?
Summons a row, please.
Got him.
Let's buff up Z as soon as he gets here. Everybody please move to your side. If you have any questions as to where you're supposed to be, please type it out in raid chat now.
Yeah, where do I put this lightning stick?
Can Tura get sanctuary?
You guys are gonna pull the boss. No,
Don't
you
get too close.
close.
Yeah, please don't run up to the boss.
Who's buffing sanctuary?
I got it. I'm coming back. Oh.
Oh, if you're on dead, I'll go with you. Yeah. Thank you.
Yep.
Dead side, please remember not to go too far up in the room away from the corner. It makes it hard for the healers.
Also, if you're tanking over here, please yank that shit away from them.
Hey, so Garen, what we were doing last time was we kind of tried to position the tanks in their own little area instead of running all over the place.
Okay.
So if you're taking Fury Spot, you can go stand be near that bone pile by Speedy 1.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone on dead side last week was too sloppy. We ran out too much. I want everybody that is a healer to stack on Sinzen right now. I don't want any of you to have to move. And the tanks, I want you to wait for the mobs to come to you, please.
Also, when we kill the riders or whatever, Tura will get the horses.
Awesome.
Is that something that if they get into the pack back there, that the hunters could do a distracting shot to get them off of you, or are they oblivious at that point?
The healing aggro is going to be more than the distracting shot aggro at that point.
Okay, that's why I wondered. I didn't know if by that point it would have made a difference.
Also, DPS warriors, please focus down the little guys, whatever they are.
The trainee.
Yeah, the trainees.
Aspirants, whatever they're called. I don't know.
Yeah, you gotta like intercept them and try and stun them and stuff.
Wait, check going out.
Do not, however, intercept the Death Knights when they get over here. We need them stunned.
Yeah.
Like, we need Hodge and kidney shot stuns on them.
Big D also made a good point on the dead side, especially once we get into the deep waves where there's a lot of the spectral fellas. If you have a greater arcane protection potion, or if you want one, open trade with me. They're super useful to stop you from dying.
Okay, let me ask a question here on the left side, on the live side. Where are we CCing which post?
On live side, we are crowd controlling waves 11 and 13. We're going to start with the left side being shackled, and we're going to kill the right sides. And then as we get to wave like 15, 16, just call for as many shackles as we can to kill the riders and then Death Knights before the boss comes down. We have a good amount of time after the last wave before the boss comes.
The only dots that we should ever see on a shackle would be and occasional deep wounds. Nothing else needs to be on those. Like deep wounds you can't really deal with. It's just, but you can stop casting dots.
You can sunder before it's shackled, or you can have a shout on it as a warrior.
Yeah.
Okay, so Gareth, if you want to take left, I guess Ek mid, and I'll take right.
I would say put the strongest tank in the mid, because that's where the riders spawn.
I think Ek is good there because he can pull up threat quickly off of any of the priests.
Yeah, it works best with Ek in the middle because he is gonna get threat on everything.
Who on the melee side is going to call out when you're good, like if you're caught up, so I can talk with you?
Hero will do it.
Okay.
Alright. Everybody, I'm going to do one more ready check, and then if everyone's good, we will pull. Z if you want to pull. When everyone's ready.
The first kill goes to
Ellie.
me. Anyone care to wait?
Ellie, Stathis, Speedy. Alright, we're good. Hold up.
Things will get pretty chaotic towards the end, so we really need to keep comms clear after.
Gareth, on the left.
Grath, you're on the far left.
Over by Meg.
Now, there is only one way out. To walk the lonely path.
Turn around, they're gonna spawn from that pedestal.
Here we go.
Alright, Turo, get the closest one.
Sheet, let them come back.
Death Knights first. Both coming over now. You got trainees coming over soon. Death Knight's coming this wave.
Nice.
2 Death Knights coming.
If you're gonna attack the left post guy, you gotta chill. Like Grath is trying, but like.
Yeah, we're doing good over here.
Are you guys good?
Okay.
Yeah, we're fine. Good.
Two Death Knights coming.
Trainees,
Yeah.
trainees.
We're still good. Keep it going.
Got one coming. Kill the other Death Knight. And then focus Rider. Let the tanks take the trainees, they'll die to them. We're shackling on a wave 11, the left side, and 13.
Right side.
Right side. Shackles on left.
Shackle up.
Killing right.
Yeah, we're still good. Turley's gonna get the horse, remember. We got a rider and a horse over here.
Leave that Death Knight on.
We're still good, guys.
Kill a Rider.
We got a free Death Knight.
Shackle to the left Death Knight when it comes now. Kill this one in the middle.
Hunting, please move back to the other healers.
Dead side is fine. Dead side's fine. Just
Alright, kill them.
kill when you can over there. You guys are getting number one.
Kill, yeah, focus them now.
Need a battle res on Ryo, please.
Zell, please.
Use cooldowns.
Kill a Rider. Blow your cooldowns now.
Whatever you need to. Just stay alive.
Please don't root the Death Knights. I'm trying to get them
Let.
back.
Yep.
All right, we got a horse and a rider.
I'm on the rider.
Rider first when it comes up. Shackle left.
Trying.
Just spam shackle it.
Nice, loose on the dead side.
Death Knight. Got Death Knight.
First, trainee first. Trainee
Rider coming over.
Death Knight loose.
Kill marked.
I got him.
He's disarmed.
You guys good for one more Death Knight?
We're good.
Yep,
Alright, kill the last Death Knight.
Do you want to get me up so I can tank boss? Or?
No,
Okay,
he'll die
tonight.
so quickly. It's no big deal.
The boss, nothing. He's not a boss. Not a gun on
He's
the
500 health, or 500,000 health. He's nothing.
We're still good on the dead side, y'all.
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
We're done
Yeah,
over here.
Oh, that's
It's all,
awesome.
it's all over.
All right, I'll get this Death Knight, Garen. You get ready for the boss when he comes here.
Alright. I got rage. I'm just waiting. And that's it, guys. Just deal with the AoE damage he puts out every once in a while.
You guys remember when this was hard?
Oh.
No, I
Stack near the stack near the gate, please, in case it comes back over.
It wasn't really hard.
Yeah, Star's got aggro on him, so he's gonna be coming over.
Oh, didn't know he could do that.
I guess he could.
Either.
It's a fun feature.
Probably in mid-air shadow
Gate's gonna
bolt
open.
shit.
Gate's gonna open.
Yep. Get up to the gate. Get up to...
You need to lip, like if you've got the ignite rolling.
I think he had a shadow bolt in the air or something, probably. Splinter.
Yeah, Warlock on ignite.
Good communication, guys.
Yep.
Stay
Good job, everybody.
Stay compact.
Yuck to those boots, though.
So, in the interest of making things better, how did Night Beast die?
Invaders, cease this foolish venture at once.
I think he got charged by a spawn,
Come, Zeliek.
and yeah, Grath just does not have the gear to really tank it. So I think Night Beast was trying to alleviate some of his stress.
Yeah.
I had no, so I got a attack
do
by
hope they
a
stay
Death Knight,
alive long enough
and then
for
a
me
Shadow
to
Bolt volley by a Death Knight.
Introduce myself.
Perhaps they will come to
He might have been out of range of heals. Looks
and
like he
run
didn't get
away
heals
as
for a
fast as
little
they
bit.
can.
I don't know if
We had two
maybe-
healers dead pretty quick, so that created some strain.
Yeah, Ryo and Sure both went down.
If we need somebody to get fire, I have plenty of fire gear. If we need me to go back and get it quick, if we need it.
It might be worth it.
You
Well,
want me to hearth and go grab it quick? I'm happy to.
Emo, hunters, and tanks all have assists, so mark what you need to do.
Yeah, if we can get a pull on the skull.
If Ryo could get some poverty buffs, it'd be great.
Garen, do you want SB to go get the FR gear for the 4th tank, or?
Yeah, that's probably the best call.
Okay. As soon as we kill the shade, I'll head back then.
Furiosa just joined raid 2. I don't know if that impacts your idea.
Hold on, let's see what he has. We'll hold on him and see if he has his on him.
Let's get a summon on him.
Got him.
Guys, back up in this doorway a bit. We don't need to be all in that rotunda.
Oh yeah, everybody back because we got the horse and the thing.
Don't pull yet. Don't pull yet.
Rotunda, good word.
I was thinking that too.
Back away from the door. When you get the summon, make sure where you're facing before you move.
Z, you also have assist if you want to mark yourself for range stack.
Say when.
Go ahead, Speedy.
Back in the room. Back in the room.
Take an assist, please.
You happy with the new place, Fury?
Yeah. Yeah, we were just doing a walkthrough with the old owners.
Do you have FR gear or no?
Remember to disarm these guys.
Stack them.
No, I don't have FR gear. We don't need FR gear.
He's asking because he died, so he lost his world buffs.
No, that doesn't matter.
No, I was saying for the 4th FR tank.
There's not really an FR.
That's not really going to be a thing for us.
If you keep him disarmed, then it doesn't matter.
Can't keep them disarmed 100%, but we can keep them disarmed long enough. So,
if there's warriors in the corner, they should be paying attention. But yeah, there's going to be a few moments you can't.
Stack them.
Did end of wave 16 into 17 feel like good time for cooldowns? Like I think I still had some timers up for catching up in wave 18.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Yeah,
Dead side felt really clean.
Yeah, very smooth on dead side this week.
Honestly,
The live
there was
side.
one time we had a couple trainees in the group, and that was it.
The live side was pretty chaotic.
Rune here.
I think it is by default.
Well, it's because
the way
we
that
had
side
some
is.
we had some healer death, and so that
Yeah.
threw things into chaos. Yeah, I mean, overall it wasn't bad.
Yeah, like I would encourage people to spread out there because it's the one time that mages can Frost Nova and not really fuck everything up. Everyone, line of sight, please. Because you can actually control those, and if they're out of melee range of people, they're not going to whack on anybody.
Speedy, get back. Speedy, get back.
Yeah, true.
Everyone up against the wall, OS, please.
I'm gonna pull this one.
Yeah, whichever think you can get.
I don't like you turning.
Be ready to eat after this pull. Probably have 6 or 7.
Yep, and healers keep healing.
Yeah.
Get back into the room a little bit. Don't stand there at the door.
Yeah, I think Dead Side has it. Both the healers and the DPS have it together.
Well, the nice thing about the trainees is with all the rogues, like it's literally like 2 backstab grids and they're dead. They just stay back. Right?
They were just disappearing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better for the Pallies to just stay back and not even worry about Hodge. There's plenty of rogues.
As long as the DPS stay disciplined, the dead side's pretty straightforward.
The only thing that'll trip you up on the dead side is the stomp, not being able to get to the next mob.
Yeah.
Hey, why don't we wait till they get up here and then we'll just charge into them? That's the best way to do it.
Works for me. Everybody get on the corner. We're gonna move in. Move up.
Like wait till
Yeah.
they go right up to the right hand corner, and we'll go around the steps and into the corner. Night stay to the right because you're gonna pull them. All right, let's go.
Cowabunga.
Thank you for your contribution, Furious.
Does it need to be stacked, not separated?
Absolutely.
You don't know.
Healers keep healing, please. 5 stacks.
Was it like a Nokia 2000?
That is a ringtone for 1995.
God damn.
It really is WoW Classic.
Nostalgia hard, bro.
Oh, that was so good.
Let me go get my razor real quick.
Only cool people had razors, man.
Yeah, they have a razor. They have a smartphone razor now. Come on.
No, that's not true. I had a razor, and I'm not cool.
All right, when you're healed up, go to the left side.
Hunting. Go ahead and drink. Fringe too.
Oh,
yeah.
They saw. It's fine. Get around the line of sight. Move in.
In the future, we need to use the lead.
Yeah. That's on me.
Really?
I think I left right before that last time. Well, I mean, I told everybody to follow me.
We need to back up. We need to back up. We got the rider and the 2 dudes.
If everybody follows you, then we aggro them, line of sight them, and pull them perfectly. Which is
The healers were drinking. Everybody else had health, but they didn't have mana.
It's okay.
Back.
Do we not
Killing
want
the
them?
knights.
We do want them, yes.
We want them to come here.
We have room now.
And square to the left and right, please. Raid needs.
Yeah. I got it.
Can you please? Like what? All right, somebody else lead.
Guys, got to kill the knights first.
Oh, I don't want the knights.
The Necro Knights.
I don't want the knights first. I want the
Get a
raid spread
nasty
out.
blink and
Yeah, kill this guy. Now we
arcane
kill the
damage.
knights. I know that they blink in Diagro. I was trying to say that before I was interrupted.
I hate it when mom and dad fight.
Well,
Or wasn't Z interrupting me?
It's also probably better on that pull to just let them walk to us. We have more room.
Well, we want to engage them at the door or close to. We want the Necro Knights to not blink into the middle of as many casters as possible. So if we can engage them up front, put them to the sides of the wall, they only have a short number of people they can blink to.
excellent sundering, guys.
I usually have a reason.
He can blink in front of me, and I'll just punch the shit out of him.
All right.
Our word fist.
Guys, I have a Nokia. I'll just throw it at their head.
Dude, can we not talk, that's how you get banned from WoW for using fucking one-shot clicks. Okay? That's a the DM button. You can't use that.
Go, Speedy, go.
It would throw it through the whole raid.
Kill everyone but the raid.
Just cave in the entire side of Naxx Ramus.
Ow.
God wakes up the next day with a hangover.
I need Fate of Ramalandi to drop.
God, me too.
I'm gonna pretend to know what that is.
That's just that.
It's the ring quest drop thing. I forgot to get the quest early on, and it didn't drop last week. So I was like,
I did the same thing on my rogue.
I thought it added a socket to a legendary weapon.
All sockets.
Wow. Get hype. Sockets are coming in like. Wait, that's Wrath, right? No, that was BC.
It's BC.
It's BC. Heroic raids or heroic dungeons are the first place.
No, they're in normal dungeons, I think.
Oh, really?
No. Do
Yeah.
they have socket sets in BC?
No.
Yep.
They have socket
Bonus.
bonuses if you follow the right color.
Because I remember Hellfire Citadel even having like all the blues in there had like 3 sockets on them.
Yeah, I thought that was heroic.
The dungeon gear has sockets.
Because
I think
heroic
there's
gear was
some
blue,
like
isn't
blue
it?
quest rewards that have them too.
Yeah, I
There's
mean,
no
sockets
discrimination
exist in
on
like
what
all
our
the
socket
gear.
does.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we're here.
God damn it. Let's go kill all that trash. I need my ring.
Oh no.
Do not
like
spin too
Just
far.
stay here. Just stay here.
Get away from the door.
Stay on the bear.
Can I get my healers out here, please? Over here on the star.
Behind everyone. You're gonna get a pat soon too, Furiosa.
We should probably kill it. We need this room.
Are we doing a dry?
Yes, we have world buffs. There's no reason to just shit them away.
Sure, sounds good.
Agreed.
One change real quick. Instead of, because Endurus is not here, replace Endurus in north with who's here?
Where did you spread out, please? Pull them.
Yeah, we don't want them to stop.
We distracted.
Pull them in. Let's go. Need X split to the left, please. Need square to take it out of the raid now that it's blinked. Blink it out. Take it out of the raid.
You want to kill these two guys at the door too, just in case.
Everybody over.
Meg, I want you to take Endurus's place in North Blamo with me and Hunting Wolf, and then you will also be Group A when I call A.
Okay.
Alright, the raid can get at the doorway except for my rotating healers, please.
Quick question, Fury. Last week we sort of swapped Zell and Blamo from the normal strat. Is that on purpose, or?
You mean from the normal strat?
Usually north is Zell and west is Blamo, but we had that switched.
No, we didn't.
I think the tanks accidentally did it.
I tanked Blamo, or I tanked Zeliak in Zeliak's spot, which is not north, it's west.
And we had Blemo was in south because that was who I was healing.
This is Mograine. This is Thane. Zeliak is not... Well, I can move up there. Hold on. Zeliak gets tanked to the west. So over here. And Blamo gets tanked in the south.
Yeah, that's correct, because I was in north the whole time with Mograine.
So hold on a second.
To change it back though, so after melee switch off Mograine, they don't have to cross the whole map. I mean, that's not a big deal, I guess.
No,
Fury.
What's up?
This ping is south, yes?
No, that's north.
No, that's north. No, that's north.
Either
If
your
your
UI
map is
jacked up.
rotating with you.
Is your map not rotating? Is it based on your character picture?
I don't rotate my map, no.
Mine doesn't either, so...
Anyway, you can front right, front left, back right, back left.
No, we use one word for every location, just like we learned with everything else. Right? We don't want to confuse people when we switch. So this is the cardinal direction north on the mini map.
Oh, I was using by direction of where we pull from.
No.
So we would be facing. We'd be facing this as north.
Right. So let's cardinal direction for the location, so everybody knows. North is going to be to the right of the doorway. Okay. East is going to be to the left of the doorway. So this is going to be Thane, Mograine, Zeliak, Blamo. Let me know if you need to adjust your healers for that. But
this is Blamo here.
We're going to use this room as a little faker fake. I'm going to stand in the middle. This is going to be the pedestal.
Right.
I'm sorry?
Blamo is south?
Yeah, dude. So my healers use this same room that I'm standing in with the same cardinal directions. This is going to be north. This is going to be east. This is going to be south, and this is going to be west.
Circle is the door.
If you're not a healer, please, you're not.
Get out of here if you're not a healer.
Yeah, if you're not a healer, get out, but watch, because it'll be good to know.
So where Ryo is right now should be Chaley and Sherbatsky.
So the healer assignments, so I'm going to have to trust you guys to police yourselves while you're practicing this.
I'm updating it because I had it set up differently.
What?
So Blammo south.
There's no
Yes.
reason to rush. There's no reason to rush.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're a DPS and your timers are low, just log out. Pop in every 4 minutes.
Which means Zell is west.
Zeliak is west.
Okay. And then Thane is north and Mograine is east.
Mograine is north.
Mograine is east.
Thane is east.
Okay.
So we can do it now. What all are we pre-potting on this? Shadow and fire?
Shadow.
Pre-pot Shadow, and if you are going to be going in on Thane as part of the Thane kill, which is literally everybody, that's obviously not healer rotating or tanks on the other guys, then you can pre-pot fire if you think if you want to be safe.
Can somebody stream so I can watch this while I'm logged off, please? Thanks.
Nacho is. Tokemeister93 on Twitch.
All right, so I see my 12 healers, looks like.
Flee before it's too late.
You guys are rotating, Sinton, I'm just going to ask just to make sure y'all are rotating clockwise. Correct?
Sinson? That is
Clockwise.
correct. I don't know why.
Yes,
Simpson's
clockwise.
not.
All right, so there is some weirdness to this that y'all need to know. For the healers that are on Thane, so in this case, that is going to be Ryo and
Ryo, Chaley, Sherbatsky.
Chaley Sherbatsky. Y'all are staying in for the kill on Thane. So, right, because there's no reason to square rotate when Thane's dead. That's just putting people into his mark once it's done. So the way it's going to work is that you guys are just piling on Thane with everybody else. The rest of the group, right, is going to be, we have my Blammo group, which is Mook Pally and his crew, Death Dark, right? And then you have Hamanus, Bell, whatever. And then you have Hunting Wolf and Megatron over on Mograine. So the North group, wait, is Ecclesia a healer here?
No.
A third healer from Mograine.
Endurus, Sinzin, Hunting Wolf.
Yeah, I'm not there.
Sinzin, okay, that's fine, as long as I know there's a third. So the way it's going to work is when you're at Mograine, right, and the first move call is going out, Mograine healers have to move all the way to Blammo. Right? Because there's no reason for you to rotate into Thane. First off, if you rotate into Thane and get hit by a meteor, you're going to be really pissed. So if you look at the room over there, if you look at the platform and you're in Mograine's healing group, you're going to run from the Mograine healing, the extreme edge of Mograine's range, right, where you can heal the tank. You're going to run through the safe zone and just over to where Blammo is. So you're going to be running from north to south. So we're really just rotating between three groups. And then what we're doing is once Thane is dead, the healers from Thane get to move into that mix. And probably what you want to do right now, Sins, is assign each of the Thane healers to go to one corner. No, it's okay. We just call a name right now. So, like, all the Thane healers, right? Let's have Ryo. Once Thane is dead, you are going to move to Mograine. Chaley, once Thane is dead.
No, man, like that messes up the healing.
Listen, there's literally no reason to do Foursquare when we're not Foursquaring the bosses. It doesn't work. There's nothing to heal, and you're walking into Meteor by yourself. All the healers are in melee range with Thane.
Some healers need to not heal because they got to let stacks drop. You can't just get to, like, at some point people are going to have to be in the safe zone, or else you're going to have nobody to heal Zeliak once it's time to go
it
there.
needs to be 4 groups. Like, Windrunner tried to do 3 groups this week, and we went down to 2 people in the entire raid at the end of it when we killed the boss. Healers got too many stacks, and
they need to regen at some point too. So they, like, once Thane dies, that group should go and like rest, and then they should go sub in for like another group, and that group goes and, you know what I mean? Like there should still be 4 rotations.
That's fine too. I mean, that, if you want to keep those 3 together, like that works fine. Like either way, that's fine. So what you want then is the Mograine healers to, but the whole group is not moving at the same time, right?
correct. So A, healers, I'll call on 1 mark. B, I'll call on 2 marks. C, I'll call on 3 marks, and then back to A on 4 marks. And then it keeps going.
So okay, if we're using the Thane group as a group to move in on another spot, right? Where do you want them interjected? Because by the time they kill, it's probably going to be the 4th mark.
Yeah. So at 4th mark, everybody needs to pop a 2nd shadow resist going into the 5th possible mark, which we may not get because we have world buffs, but and then it just stays normal. So they shouldn't.
Let's do the practice then for now, and the practice is going to involve the Thane group not moving. So then when A moves and you have your Mograine mover, from where do you want them to go, Sinzin? To the safe zone and through the safe zone?
So I've never done this before. So, I mean, if you want to do it this way, you should delegate.
Hey, real quick before you go farther, DPS log in to make sure you don't get teleported.
And then log back out.
I have questions.
I've always done a rotation with all 4 corners.
Right. Did you burn Thane when you did a rotation with all 4 corners?
Yes.
I don't understand how that's supposed to work. If your healer walks into Thane's range at the wrong time, he'll just die.
He doesn't do the meteor after he's dead.
Yeah,
he only does
He
mark
just does a mark mechanic.
He has to rotate before he's dead.
Only 1 healer's moving at a time.
Yeah, there might be 1 healer.
You're isolating 2 people, 1 coming in and 1 leaving. And if they get meteored, that's just a dead healer.
Yeah, but they need to not move until right after the meteor hits because it's on a cooldown. So
I mean, that's fine too. If we want to add that like personal responsibility, and I'm fine with that. Like that will lessen raid application, I guess.
Yeah, like nobody should leave Thane's corner or enter Thane's corner until right after a meteor hits.
Yeah, but it's critical that you don't get 2 stacks. Like, the reason that it's hard to do triangles is because at some point you'll have 3 stacks.
Well, it's the triangle method still uses a 4th corner. The 4th corner is the safe zone, but
Right.
that's okay. It's okay either way.
Yeah.
So okay, well let's just do this. Let's just do the rotation.
I'm going to be the first healer. Meg, I just swapped mine and Endurus' position, and in this scenario, you're replacing Endurus. So you're actually Group B now, and I am Group A. Since I am the first healer, I will bubble coming into Thane, and I won't die, and it won't matter.
Cool, that's fine. And the Thane healer that's rotating out, is it possible for you to make them also a paladin, or is it already set up?
They are already.
It's a priest. It's me.
It's Ryo right now, but you could swap me and him if you want me to go first.
Yeah, gonna swap Chaley and Ryo.
Yeah, I mean, then you just brute force it, right? Like you just
Am I still going to wait for the meteor to hit, or do you just want me to bubble and go?
It won't matter. Like if you just bubble and run, and then it's like it doesn't matter anymore.
You won't. The chance of you getting hit is very low anyway because you're moving away from Thane. It's the one moving into Thane that has the most danger.
So what's the plan for the other 3? We're focusing heavily on Thane, but at some point, your healers that are staying in on the other 3 bosses are gonna start to die.
There's no staying in. We're literally removing that concept away from the healers. So let's if you've got those groups set up now, Sinzin, with Chaley on Group A as well.
Yep. So I just switched you, Chewy, and Ryo. So Ryo, you're Group B now, and Chewy, you're Group A.
All right. So the way it's going to work, and correct me if I'm wrong, is you're going to have Mark 1 go out, Group A moves. Yes? All right.
Yes.
Let's just call Mark 1 right now.
All right. So we're going clockwise, healers. So A. B.
Right. You have 13 seconds, 17 seconds? I can't remember what the timer is on Marks.
12.
C. I have a weak aura, so that's how I'll be doing that. I don't know how much time.
All right, so now that Group C is in position, what happens?
Go back to A.
You go back to A.
So you never change the grouping.
Nope.
Okay, and so by the time you move, guys, by the time you get back to your position, now Thane's going to be dead. Remember that. So once Thane dies, when you're coming from
Mograine.
Yeah, Thane is either going to be dead right now or on the second B call.
Yeah, so assume Group A or Group B, your second rotation, Thane will be dead. Now we need to call Thane dead because what that means is when your mark hits, when you get a mark from Mograine, the group from Mograine is going to move to Star, which is ostensibly the safe point, which is kind of like the base of the steps up there.
Okay, I've never done the middle.
Reason not to. We don't need like gives them a break spot. They still rotate on point. This will just be one of the rotate points, so they can go here, they can bandage, they can regen mana, and then they go to Zeliak. So every time somebody reaches this point, they still have a point where they're not getting hit by marks, by the other marks, and then they move to the next healing position.
So we go there instead of Thane each time, correct?
Yeah, correct.
If Thane's dead, you just substitute the safe spot instead of Thane's spot.
Right in the middle where you're at?
Yeah. Well, you got to look over there. The way it is it's actually at the base of the steps.
Just imagine that we're doing 4 corners, except that Thane is going to die really quick, so it's going to be 3 corners and the middle. The middle is the 4th corner.
That works.
Oh, that's where you come from, Thane. So let's say this. What was the last one you called?
A.
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 All right. So Group B, Thane's dead. Everybody rotate.
So the B from Thane should be in the center.
Who's Group B here? Hamanus or Mook?
Mook. Hamanus is Group C.
All right, so Hamanus, you should still be in your corner, over by Mograine.
Wait, no, it was Hamanus is.
Can you update the sheet with the A, B, and C groups that are correct, please?
I already did.
Oh, do I need a refresh or something?
All right, all healers refresh the sheet, please. Double check your groups.
You also have one healer over where Sherbatsky is and 4 healers on Moon. So Meg, you went to the middle, and you're not supposed to go to the middle.
Nobody goes to the middle until they're coming from Mograine. Mograine is the north.
No, you're still B-Ham.
All right, let's reset.
All right, so A, just real quick. A is Sinzen, Mook, Chaley, Fringe. B is Meg, Death, Ryo, Ham. And C is Hunt, Zell, Sherb, Bell.
The first kill goes to me. Anyone care to wager?
Yeah, we're doing a reset, healers.
Need the other Thane healer over here, Chaley.
It's me. I was looking at the sheet. The sheet is not updating in real time, so.
It's also.
Let me close it, and then
it still shows you as B and me as A, so it's okay.
I just closed it. Everyone close yours and reopen it.
Melee, Archon back off.
Actually, just a question for Melee. So if Melee get 3 ticks at any time, we run back out to the safe spot and wait till that drops, right?
Okay. We'll discuss the melee in a second, but you have to understand that as soon as we get 2 bosses down, this fight's over. We win. The only thing that can kill us, right, is screwing up the mechanics between the time that we get Thane and Mograine down, and then Holy Wrathing the raid. That's it. That will be what kills us. Yeah, Terranian. In fact, there's almost no reason for them to even go to the safe zone there. But we'll discuss the melee in a second.
Well, the only reason is if they need to bandage, to stop for a second to get out of.
The healers.
All right, let's try again.
All right, so let's go. Healers rotation. Mark 1, go. approximating 13 seconds here. Mark 2, go.
B.
Let's be.
Call it that because you're gonna see marks on your screen. Like you're not gonna know that it's B.
I'm gonna be calling it out.
That's
every single mark.
Good. I'll make it even easier. Mark 3 is going out. And Sinzin would call Group A, rotate. All right, Group B, rotate. Thane died. Thane died. Thane died. Nope, you guys are rotating wrong.
I have to go over to Mograine.
Which one? When Thane dies and Thane is east, you continue on to Blamo, which is south. Healers that are moving from Mograine to Thane, which was Hamonis, you come to the safe zone. There's no reason now to move to Thane. Thane is dead.
Is there any disadvantage to them actually doing that and not overcomplicating it?
Stacks of marks that takes damage that they shouldn't take. There's no
right,
reason.
The marks do damage. Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, marks actually do damage. So there's no reason to be over there. And if you come to the safe zone, you can regen a little bit, you can bandage, etc.
The reason why we pop a shadow prot is that the fourth mark does like 4,000 shadow damage.
Yeah, I thought just the fourth one did
It's
damage.
multiplicative.
Sinzin, to answer your question, why would you have healers rotate from?
Because it's easier and
What? Hold on.
No one can screw
Let me
it up.
finish the question. Why would you have a healer move from Mograine to Thane when Thane is a ghost?
Because they can regen mana, and all they need to do is heal themselves once to get back to full life from taking a mark.
So
And they don't have to worry about the middle, and they could still reach all of the things standing in the middle to heal them.
Why not just go to the middle then?
Because it
You wanna go to the
overcomplicates things, and people are messing it up, and it's a lot easier to just do the four corners the entire fight.
If you get close to
part of
him,
that.
can I talk? If you get close to him, he will still melee, even though he's dead. He'll kill you.
Well, they're not going to melee him. They're going to
You'll
stand
still
at the
get the
skull
mark.
exactly where they stood the rest of the entire
You're
fight.
still going to get his mark too. So if you
That's
stand by
fine.
Furiosa,
No, yeah, thank you. Ecclesi is right. First off, we're smarter than this. We don't need to play kindergarten level stats. When the guy's dead, you don't go to his zone anymore. You go to the safe zone. Because that's what you do when they're all dead. Like, once you get 2 down, you rotate between those 2 by going to the safe zone and dropping stacks.
Okay, well, I didn't prepare for this, and it's not a strat I'm used to, and it's overcomplicating for healers.
It's not, though. Like...
Let me, Sinzin, it's not overcomplicating. You're just going to a different spot to not take any marks. It's simpler.
for every boss that's dead, just your new spot's now the middle.
It just creates more opportunities for healers to screw up and get extra stacks of things, and then not be able to go in and heal when it's their turn to heal. That's all I'm saying. And I've experienced it firsthand, because I've killed this already as a healer, and seen exactly what this can do. So that's all I'm saying.
All right. Well, the blame's on me if something happens then. But so healers, I know we have buffs burning, blah blah, etc. People are camped, so no rush here. The idea behind this fight is that you should always know the boss you're going to heal. So if you are at Mograine, you're moving to heal the people at Thane. If you're at Thane, you're moving to heal the people at Blamo. If you're at Blamo, you're moving to heal the people at Zeliak. And if you're at Zeliak, you're moving to Mograine. That should be something that you understand intrinsically. The second part about that is Sinzin's calling out mark timers. So that's just simply your green light, red light. You get green light, you move. The third part about that is if the guy that you're going to heal is already dead, there's literally no reason to go to that place to heal him. And the only other place that's safe for you to go is the safe spot. So once Thane is dead, if you know that you are going from Mograine to heal Thane, you go to the safe spot. From the safe spot, it's just the same rotation as if you were at Thane. You're going to go to Blamo. From Blamo, you go to Zeliak. From Zeliak, you go to Mograine. Mograine will be the second one that dies.
So with the way that I'm calling marks ABC, with your description, it would only be one person moving to it after Thane dies. Where did the other two go? They just go to the middle as well?
Go to the middle. Like they just don't. And then they can just still wait for their call, right? Like they're just going to reposition from Thane to middle, and when you call A or whatever, that A guy goes to Blammo, and then when you call B, the B guy goes to Blammo, and C to Blammo.
Can I add one more thing that's going to pop up so it doesn't confuse people? If you are running between, like, let's say you get called and you're like a little bit late going, it's possible that you may not get the mark at the same time that other people get the mark. Okay, so you just have to still go when Sinzin calls it. Even if you like somehow didn't get one of the marks, or you only have one and other people have two or whatever. Like some people are going to end up with different amounts of marks.
Let's see if we can get a full set of rotations down, because we haven't gotten past getting the Thane concept yet, and we just need to practice it.
Everybody reset.
Go back to your area.
If anybody is a visual person, I put 2 maps in today's raid channel. If you're a visual person and needs to see what Furios is talking about.
Hank, we can follow this too. We can make it so that I don't go to Mograine after things.
No,
I go
just,
to.
Let's try and get this one thing down first. Let's
Please
not
don't
add any more pieces.
Sinzin, whenever you're ready, call the marks, please.
Okay. Group A. For sake of time, I'm going to speed it up. I'm not going to wait 30 minutes. Group B. Group C. Group A, and Thane is now dead.
Yeah, I was gonna randomly. Nope, stop. Whatever. Okay, actually, that's fine. I see what y'all are doing. We probably wanted to call like Group A, let them settle, and then call Thane dead or whatever.
Okay.
That's okay. I was going to interrupt you randomly to throw a kink in the works so people could respond to it, but it's okay. All right, so Group A finished moving. Go ahead and everybody settle in your corner.
Thane is dead, correct?
Hold on. No, go to your corners.
Let's pretend like Thane wasn't dead. Just go back to where you were.
Furiosa will call when Thane is dead. Sinzin is only calling movements, guys. Let's just make this work.
So right now, everyone should have 4 stacks, and you should be opposite of the corner you started in.
No, they've moved.
No, you didn't call C.
They should be in their starting corner if they're.
Well, A was called twice.
A's moved twice. Everybody else has moved once.
That's 4. So yeah, you're in the same corner you started at.
No. Remember that?
No, you're not.
No, you're only right because they only move every 3 calls or whatever.
Yes.
Yeah, A should be opposite.
You're opposite,
B and
like I
C
said.
have moved once. Only if you're A.
Yeah, only if you're A, you're opposite. Yeah, sorry.
Sinzin, continue the call.
B?
Thane's dead. Garen, you can beeline Mograine.
Hey, I did that earlier, and you said I was wrong because I was the only person that was moving over there. And you said don't do that. So I'm just trying to.
Hold on. Let's let you clarify. What are you saying?
Okay. Earlier, you said Thane is dead. I started moving like this. You said stop. No, that's wrong.
I definitely wasn't talking about you because we're only worried about healers right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought the strat was to have Ecclesia bubble to drop his stack, and you take over the boss from there.
It won't drop from a bubble.
Oh, it won't? Okay.
Make sure we're talking about the same thing. He's talking about the fire debuff, Ek. Do you know about that?
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
But yeah. Ek, you'll probably be supplemental healer once Mogaine's swapped off of you. I don't really know what else.
Well, each time you take a stack, your threat's reduced by 50%. So after 4 stacks, I should be able to pull a threat off anybody. We only have 2 over in the corner, second corner right now. There's 2 over here. Should be.
We only have what? Let's see.
There's over here. We should have 3.
Yeah. So remember, guys, B was called, and Thane is dead, but that means the Thane B healer needs to move to Blammo. Who is B in the middle right now?
Me. So to move.
There's going to be 2 B healers in the middle right now.
Nope, that's not.
No, wrong way.
Over by me, Meg. Jumping.
So I should have had All right, the numbers aren't making sense. Let me just double check with everybody, guys. When Sinzin called B and I said Thane dead, who came to me from Mograine? Was that you, Hamanus? Great. So then I had Hunting Wolf, Fringe, and Meg. Okay, so I couldn't see you guys, honestly. Fringe is really small. I'm really zoomed out. All right, so yeah, Meg. So this is important for who, and this is an extra complication, but it's okay. I'm like, honestly, I know you guys can handle this. When Thane dies, if Thane dies and you are also called to rotate, remember that you have a responsibility to rotate to the next position that your group is in. So when B is called, the Thane healers are moving because Thane died, but the B healers are also on rotation, which means you need to move to Blammo in this case, right? So that's the extra complication there. Hamanus is the weird one, right? Because he's the B that moves to the center, and now we have 3 healers in the center and 3 healers at every point. So if Sinzin calls C now,
C.
Keep the call up, Sinzin. It'll be a minute.
A.
Before Mograine dies.
Yeah. B.
I'll have to swap at this point.
You would go to the safe zone at that point, Garen.
C.
I mean, I guess you could go straight to Zell, but you really got to be careful about going straight to Zell. So safe zone's probably better for you to recover.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that after we're done with this.
Yeah, we can discuss other things once the healers are moving and settled. All right, Mograine's dead. Hunting, why are y'all moving? That's the Zeliak's corner.
Yeah, gotcha.
At the point where Mograine dies, it's no longer a square. It's now just a triangle. It's really
Now it's literally I
a
want y'all
line.
to see this point, right? Mograine's dead. We now literally don't use that side of the room outside of where we are for the safe zone. From this point on, the A-B calls are still relevant, but what's going to happen is, well, they're sort of relevant, Sinzin, but they're also sort of not relevant because you can't use the same rotations to drop your stacks. So for
Exactly.
instance, well, yeah, but I mean, that's just the facts of this fight. There's no way to get around it. Once 2 bosses are dead, that's where you're at. But the best part about this is that you don't have to worry about it. You go, so we have, what, 3 healers over there, we have 3 healers over here, we have 6 healers in the middle, right? All you have to do at this point is, I assume usually they would have these groups lined up. Besides, you have ABC groups, but you also have like 1, 2, 3, and 4 or whatever. But it doesn't matter. Like, if you're going from here, you need 3 healers will move in to heal over here, or 3 healers over here. And you really don't even need to do that. You just need to rotate 1 at a time. But the way that the rotations now go, guys, is you go in 3 stacks, and this is for everybody, tanks, DPS, and healers. Out 3 stacks. You go in for 3 stacks, and you go out for 3 stacks. For DPS, mostly on Blammo, you're going to have melee. And then mostly on Zeliak, you're going to have ranged. So what you do then is you just drop your stacks in bandage or whatever, and then you just go in when you don't have any stacks for the person that you're fighting. You can have range on Blammo. It doesn't really cost you anything. You just have to be careful about stacking void zones on the healers. So you want to, like, you got to be, it's like dropping the poison cloud on Grobulus. You always want to be very close to another void zone so that you drop it closer on top of it if you get targeted, and then you just sidestep out of the void zone, right? You always want to drop the void zones very tight on top of each other. But that's a micromanagement part of the fight. When you're on Blammo, the only mechanic is literally just being careful about void zones. Yeah, we want range on Zeliak Turret, but they're going to get stacks at some point, and then they'll have to fade out. There's no reason not to have them DPS and Blammo then.
Melee cannot go in on Zeliak.
Yeah, Zeliak, melee, you're just banned. Do not go to Zeliak ever. You go to DPS Blammo, come out to the safe zone, wait until all of your stacks drop, which is literally like what we would consider 3 rotations, because you're going to have to wait for all your stacks to drop, and then you can go back in.
I would reiterate that once we get everybody back in, just because I'm not confident all the melee are here.
Yeah, I mean, melee,
that's fine. Yeah, when we
let's
start
go over the melee separately. So
we talk about that, but
It's gonna get chaotic at that point too, because you're gonna have some people down, and it's gonna turn into like who doesn't have stacks as a healer. Okay, you go. If you have stacks, stay out.
Yes.
And the thing that's weird about that, guys, is I can't assign groups, and Sinzin can't assign a group to be like, okay, if you were in group 1, group A or whatever, go heal Blammo now. Like, we can't do that because we don't know when Mograine will die. This fight, once it breaks down to 2, it gets really easy, but it also becomes really heavy on like your personal responsibility.
I want to say the important thing is going to be making sure that you and your partner healers in the same group have the same number of stacks. That way, y'all as a group can work together throughout the fight.
Well, you don't have a corner group. You can't see the other people in your rotating group, but each rotating group should have the same quantity of stacks of each type.
Yeah. And the thing about, again, that gets weird only once Mograine is down, right? And now it gets weird because if Mograine dies at a certain point, you're going to have a certain number of groups with different number of stacks and stuff like that. So it's not worth worrying about at that point. What you need to do is comms have to be clear. Like DPS, you pretty much don't get to talk on this fight. Do not open your mouth if you're DPS, because what you have to say will not affect the fight whatsoever. If you have too many marks of some kind in your DPS, go stand in the safe zone, bandage yourself, and then keep your mouth shut. If you're a tank, you can talk, and what the tanks need to say is, I need a tank swap on this boss. Healers, same thing. You need to be like, I need a heal swap on this boss. Like once we're down to 2 bosses, right? Only when we're down to 2 bosses, because otherwise your rotation is handling everything. So you say, you know, I need a healer swap on Zeliak. And then one healer needs to respond and say, moving in on Zeliak, and say your name or whatever. Say, my name is moving in on Zeliak. And that means you know that you're good to go heal Zeliak for 3 full stacks. And then after that, you're going to do the same thing, right? So it shouldn't be too crazy, but the other thing is healers need to be not too eager to go in and swap somebody. If somebody calls it, let them take it, because we're going to need reserve healers for those healers. Because the only way the healing works is you go in to get 3 stacks on Zeliak, or you're healing or whatever. I'm casting, you know, renew and shit. Then I go out to go safe, and I wait. I need to wait 3 stacks going out to everybody else that's healing, right? Then I'm actually available to go in and heal Blammo for 3 stacks. Because the way the timer works on these is you want to wait 6 stacks plus a safe zone of 3 more stacks, and now your original stacks will have fallen off. So if you get 3 stacks here, the timing works that you get 3 stacks from a boss, you wait 3 stacks in the safe zone, get 3 stacks from the second boss, drop 3 stacks in the safe zone, and you have now dropped your original 3 stacks. So think of it as like once you've gotten a 3rd stack, you need 9 stacks to drop those stacks.
Sorry, what do you mean you need 9 stacks to drop those stacks?
9 timers, like
okay,
it's
yeah,
9 rounds of marks.
That's the same duration as getting rid of those original 3 stacks.
Okay, I get that.
It just lines up that way.
Can you get 3 stacks from this guy and then go over here and get 3 stacks from this guy and then go to the safe zone?
No. It's because then what you've done is you've jammed yourself up. You are literally useless for like a full 9 stacks. You can't help either one now.
Okay.
So what you want to do is you want to help one side, go chill in the middle, let other people take their rotation, and then go help on the other side. That way it's nice and managed, right? When you drop your stacks, when we're on 2 boss phase, guys, and you've gotten your 3 stacks, you need to go wait for 3 marks to go out. And you know, DVM is going to show you and be like mark, 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 and then you can go and be like, I can now be a rotational healer on the next guy.
Okay.
All right, let's do one more practice. We're down to about 20 minutes on buffs for healers, so do one more practice, see how it goes, and get ready to pull.
Well, we still need to talk about a couple things with the tank, so.
We'll have the healers log off then, and then.
Well, yeah. Okay, A. B. C.
Nice job, guys.
A.
Thane's dead.
B.
You need to be in the middle bag.
C. A. B. C. A. B.
Mulgrain's dead.
C.
And then we're done.
A.
Theoretically, the mark walking still works here to some degree. You just have to wait like in between. Like, so the next time A comes around, right, it's too early for you to move into a position. So it breaks down at that point. But that's the point where we're at, where you start calling for singular rotates.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
last
at the point where
call
there's two
I'm gonna
bosses, you have
do-
to move to the middle. You don't move over to the next boss. You have to move to middle and then to the boss.
The last call I'm going to do is going to be that A. After that, you're going to have to observe your marks, and whenever you're at 3, run back to the middle.
Yeah, because the thing is, like, at that point, we also need to take note of who's dead for healers, because you can't have somebody sub out with nobody subbing in.
Right.
You just have to, you just have to hope people don't die, right, as best you can. Keep an eye on who's dying, etc. All right, so healers, what if y'all are losing buffs? Why don't y'all camp out real quick?
Not any buffs. Fuck it.
Watch your timers, though. I'm sure some melee.
There's already some people who are going to need to be
Oh.
summoned.
Yeah, but the less.
So, Melee, do I have you all here in Discord with me?
Yeah, Gorf.
Yep.
I'm not. I'm logged out at the beginning though. I got teleported.
No, I'm mostly interested in the conversation that we're going to have. All right, so our starting tank situation is, Garen, that's fine. Garen on Thane, we got Ecclesia on Mograine. We're going to have Night Beast and Tura on Zeliak, and so Night Beast on Zeliak, Tura on Blamo. Our safe zone tanks at that point will be SBR and Furiosa. And then we actually shouldn't need another tank. So the way the rotation is going to go like this. Thane goes to dead on Garen's watch. Like, that's it. Garen goes... At that point, Garen needs to go straight to Mograine, because we're going to need a tank swap on Ecclesia. Because Ecclesia is going to be getting pounded, right? Garen tank swaps Ecclesia at the same, and then even prior to that, potentially we have Terranian getting tank swapped with either myself or SBR, and Night Beast, getting tank swapped by myself or SBR. The way the swap should work at that point is that Terranian, if he needs to, shut up, Thane. Trying to talk. We can either create a 7th tank, up to you guys, or
yes, that's my vote.
Okay, instead of having to rotate.
Yes, just to start, it's what's going to happen is you're going to get tanks taking 4 and 5 stacks, and it's highly probable a tank's going to die.
Yeah, Ek can tank more than once. He just has to hope that he doesn't get wholly resisted or some nonsense.
No, Ek can't. It's not going to work like that. Like, if we get to 3 stacks, a tank needs to come in and take it off of us. So if it's not working, if Ek's not pulling threat off of us, then whoever he can't pull threat off of, we're going to die. And when one tank dies and the boss runs all over the place, it's going to ruin the fight. For now,
it's too much for me to try to risk testing that. If we're going to spend all this time to try to actually one-shot these with world buffs, I would prefer to have a safety tank that can taunt just in case. So what we want then is we need... So who's my 7 tank? Is it going to be Broguy or Gorf? Who has better gear?
It's probably going to be Broguy.
Yeah, I'd say Broguy.
Gorf
All
doesn't have real yet.
Yeah. Okay, so we have Broguy then. All right, let's mark him.
So this is what you could do with the safety tank. You could not have Garen try and tank all the way through Thane. Like, you could have the safety tank taunt off. Like, Broguy will be DPSing anyways, right? So you could have Broguy try and take Thane off of Garen at like 2 stacks, so that Garen can get to Ecclesia before he starts taking too much damage as well.
Oh, I was actually just thinking of having one of you guys be the guys who takes Mograine off of Ecclesia, and then like, because the guys in the back are easy to tank for us scrubs.
Yeah,
so,
that's fair.
Like, I think I would rather just do that. Right? Is I would have you go to the safe zone on the pool, and then I'll take Zeliak or Blamo, whatever, and Night Beast will take the other one, and then we'll have Broguy and SBR will be our swaps on the back end. And you'll swap for Ecclesia. And Garen, you go to the safe zone. And then Garen, you become the swap for Terranian.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that seems safer. That's a lot safer.
So, just to make sure. Start Thane. If we need to. Yeah. So just kill Thane. Go over. Get ready to take Mograine, because you cut out a little bit, so I'm just making...
Let me do a call out the way Sinzin did the call out. Here's the way it's going to go. All right, I need Terranian stand in the middle. I need Ecclesia to the north, which she's already there. I will go, let's see, who's this? Yeah, Ecclesia is in north. I'll go to Zeliak, and Night Beast, you go south. You're already there. Yeah. All right, so this is the starting pool. All right. After 3 marks, tank swap. So SBR come to Night Beast. SBR to Night Beast.
Opposite corner SBR.
Okay. Broguy. Broguy's here.
Yep,
He's probably
Broguy's over here with me right now.
I should be coming over to me.
Okay.
So Terranian, Broguy, and SBR, y'all are going to be in the middle. I'm actually fine with y'all thumping on Thane for like 1 mark. So... right? If y'all want to DPS Thane while he's moving into position for like 1 mark, but after you get that 1 mark or whatever, go to the middle and wait to be a tank swap. Okay? Just to get that extra bit of damage on Thane. And you, of course, wait for a meteor, right? So after a meteor drops, move your ass to the middle because you guys are going to be moving into tank swap. So Broguy is my buddy. SBR, you and Night Beast are buddies. Tura and Garen are going to be buddies once Thane is dead. And Ecclesia is, of course, the primary on Mograine. And so the way it's going to work is Thane's going to die. Garen, you're going to rotate to the middle. By that point, I will have rotated to the middle, and Night Beast, you will also have rotated to the middle. On stack 6, Garen, you are moving in on Terranian.
Okay.
So go. I am moving in on SBR, and Night Beast is moving in on Broguy. So you guys were swapping. All right, now here's where it gets funky, because Garen's going to eat 3 stacks, but Tura is still going to have stacks on his dude. So one of the tanks in the middle, in this case, we'll say SBR, you have to go take Mograine. Because we don't have 8 dedicated tanks, we have to move it like that.
Yeah,
so
Tura can't come back here. Like, Mograine should be dead before Tura would even have the opportunity to come back here, or we fucked something up.
Theoretically...
but like the way it's working right now, they're kind of like, it's fine. Like what I'll do is I'll just go, like I could just go clear across.
Well, and that's the way we'll rotate, right? So let's actually do it like this. So we'll do it the same way the healers do. So Garen, go back to Mograine. SPR, go back to the middle. Everybody in the middle who's in the middle right now. Night Beast, you're on your tank. Go to your tank spot. Go to your tank spot. No, get out of here.
Where we're starting or where we are now?
No. Where we're at in the current part of the rotation, right? When Thane's dead and we've rotated to the 3rd, this is Mark 9 or whatever, right? So we need to rotate out of here. So Bro guy, you left Zeliak, correct?
Yep.
So you go to Mograine. Tura, you left Mograine, you come to me. And SBR, because you left... Is this going to work?
Yeah, it's going to be fine. Like, the first exchange, it doesn't... Everybody goes kind of like opposite direction, but then after that, everybody can go clockwise.
Exactly. So SBR, you should be able to go swap with Night Beast now, because you've never tanked Zeliak yet.
Correct.
All right. From this point on, so I tanked, I sat in the middle, I swapped, I came back. Now that I moved from Blammo, I can swap on Mark 12. I'm going to swap with the SBR.
Well, at this point, Night Beast doesn't need to go to Garen because...
No, Night Beast, you go to the middle if you're...
No, he was in the middle. He needs to come over to me because at that point, Mogaine's dead.
If Mogaine's not dead, though, he does need to go to Mograine.
Well, yeah.
But we should expect Mograine dead by that mark.
And I need... So who did you swap with? So I need Bro Guy over where I am then.
So what you're really thinking here is once we're on 3 bosses, all you're gonna from that point on, you are going. Every tank is going middle, next boss, middle, next boss, middle, next boss. Does that make sense? Because otherwise, you won't have time. And even when we're down to 2 bosses, it's going to be the same thing. And actually, we can just let the primo tanks at that point go. So let's say, what is that? I can't see who that is over there. Is that a bro guy? All right. So, Garen, you came from Mograine.
Yep.
Once you rotate in from Mograine, you wait 3 stacks, right? And then you go and swap for bro guy. And whoever was the last, that should be Tura, right? Tura's always following me. You'll actually end up always following the same buddy. But now that we're down to 2 bosses, right? Now all we need is like, I guess SBR, right?
Yeah, SBR, Night Beast, and Garen and I stay in.
Yeah, I mean we'll have good gear, so it's like.
So let's try it again and just count it. Like do like all right 3 stacks, all right 6 stacks, and then we'll just see where everybody goes at that point.
I think I'm first Zeliak, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna stand here for first mark technically, and DPS and jump back out.
Yeah, it's not a big deal because either way you'll be waiting for 3 marks and come over to whatever. All right, so we have Mark 1.
Hold on a second. Who's subbing out for you, Fury? Because they're gonna have way too long of a run if they actually stay in for Garen.
They're gonna move to the middle and then they're gonna wait for 3 and then come.
Okay, yeah.
Who's DPSing like on the pull on thing to add an extra quick sunder, whatever, right? So, Bro SBR in the middle. There are swap tanks, right? So, in this case, SBR, you're following Night Beast. Bro guy, you're following me. All right. So we got Mark 3 tank swaps. Assume Garen, your guy's dead, or if he's not, you're staying over there, right? So Garen, you need to go to the middle. We have an extra tank, right? We have 7 tanks.
Yeah,
So
yeah. We can do that if you want. Yeah.
You don't have to worry about it. So I'm going to be in the middle too. This is on tank swaps happen. So if your tank swap happen, you're in the middle. All right. So because I started Zeliak, Garen, I actually have a breathing room here because we have a extra tank. Garen's going to go in next on Terranian.
Okay, it's also it's really important that if you're the person tanking a boss, you do not leave until they come and taunt it off of you, and you have to wait a second to make sure that aggro doesn't go back to you.
Well,
this means that you will. This means that you will occasionally get 4 stacks. Just deal with it. Like it's going to happen.
Garen should go to where SBR is just to keep the pattern.
No, we want Garen on Mograine because he's better tank than I am. He's going to be better geared. He's going to survive easier.
Mograine is the fucking... He hits like a truck.
We're doing it this way when there's 3, and then like we settle into that rotation after that.
Like I don't get to dual wield on anybody except Thane because I have to pump threat. It's sword and board after.
The other guys don't matter. You can dual wield the other guys.
Yes, but like Mograine, you can't fucking do that.
No, you don't dual wield Mograine. All right, so we have Tura in on Mograine. This is stack 3 swap. Now we're on stack 6. So stack 6, Night Beast goes in there. I go in on Blammo. Is that how we were planning it?
Yep.
Okay, perfect.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll go in on Blammo. All right, stack 9. This is 9 stack. If you're on a boss, you go to the middle. and you need to remember where you came from. Stack 12, we're going to assume that with Barogai on Mograine dies, hopefully. But that means Barogai, you're into the middle on a rest rotation.
Garen, you're following me.
Yeah. I'm going in on SPR. So SPR goes in. I don't know if I'm dropping enough stacks.
Yeah, you are.
I think I am, right? Because I'm resting in the middle, I'm going in, and then I'm coming back out.
Yep. If you have middle, other boss, middle again, then you drop your stacks.
Exactly.
But you just have to take the long way around so that you don't, because if you try and cut through it all, you can actually accidentally pick up a stack.
The stack debuff.
Yeah, all those rotations from that point, you have to run to the middle. It's like a V shape.
Something. 2 minutes long, maybe. I can't remember. The point is, you need like 12 stacks technically to drop stacks. Like once you've gotten 3, you need 9 more stacks to drop.
Yeah, and then tanks, it's extremely important to keep the boss up against the wall in the corner.
Yeah, we were pretty good off our positioning last time. We just didn't have any swapping.
Well, I think I end up getting, while I was tanking Mograine, I got a stack from Thane.
I think that even for the Mograine tank, I'm debating whether I should MRP on Thane or not, because for the Mograine tank, making it so that the magic damage is the only burst damage and none of his physicals ever burst is probably the better call. So maybe Stone Shield on Mograine.
Death Wish on the pool. I don't know if you need a Mighty Rage or not. That's your business. But you should Death Wish.
That's true.
Just Blood Rage, Death Wish, or whatever on the pool. All right.
I think we got it.
Melee.
Mograine just needs to be disarmed as much as humanly possible.
Yeah. So just when you're there on Mograine, just like Barogai, you'll want to save your disarm for when you get to Mograine. Good DPS warriors, if especially when Terra's tanking him and you guys go in from Thane, y'all need to just disarm for him. Yeah, it's gonna cost you damage or whatever, but whatever. Disarming him is more important than thumping him down fast.
Yeah, after Thane, this is not a race.
And just call it out so we don't want to double stack them or whatever.
We're disarming Mograine.
Yeah, just always disarm Mograine. Nothing else matters.
And so we're dual wield tanking anything but Mograine.
The other guys. I mean, we don't have any threat issues at the beginning of the fight, so I'm gonna have my shield on. There's no reason to stress the healers. Okay. The last thing is that DPS, we want the way we want the rotations to work for DPS is you're gonna kill Thane. All the DPS are killing Thane. Then all the DPS go to the safe zone, bandage yourselves up, whatever you need to do, and then all the DPS is going to Mograine. All of it. From Mograine, when you get 3 stacks, go to the middle, and then from there you split off. Range to Zeliak, melee to Blammo. Now, after you get some stacks on Blammo, you're going to need to go from those bosses back to the middle, and you're going to have to wait 6 ticks, 6 whole cycles for your original Mograine stacks to drop. Because there's only 2 you're only going to one other boss. And you're not stopping in the middle to drop your stacks. Because there's no reason to, right? Just front load the damage on the guys and then come back. Now so you're going Thane, kill. To the middle, bandage. Now that will afford you some dropping, but you're only dropping Thane stacks, so it's irrelevant to the rest of the fight. Then you go in on Mograine and you guys thump Mograine as hard as you can for three stacks, right? From Mograine, you go back to the middle and we send range to Zeliak, melee to Blammo. 3 stacks, back to the middle, drop 6 stacks. You have to wait for 6 pings to go out while the tanks and the healers are just doing their thing. Then everybody that's in the middle, once your original Mograine stacks are dropped, you go in on Mograine hard again. Try to get Mograine down there.
Couldn't range go to Blammo after Zeliak?
They could.
In that transition?
I don't have a problem with that. Then their uptime is higher.
Yeah.
DPS kind of get to manage themselves in this fight, so.
Honestly, stacks, keep stacks off. That's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be for melee. It's gonna be Thane, middle, Mograine, middle, Blammo, middle, Mograine, middle, until Mograine's down, and then it's only Blammo, middle, until stacks are off. Until the fight's over. Okay.
Yeah.
I just want to double check.
And just to be clear, it's only middle for you to self heal. If you're full health, You don't have to stop in the middle. Just keep going.
Except when it's that's between Mograine and Thane. Otherwise, you have to let your stacks drop when you're swapping between Thane and Blamau. I don't know how long that phase will last. I assume it's not too long, but I don't know if it'll last 2 full rotations. So I'm talking Mograine 1 middle, Blamau middle, Mograine 2 middle, Blamau. I don't know how long that rotation will last.
Just a question.
I think we're overcomplicating it at this point.
I just have a question.
I think you're right about your direction. And now go ahead, Cap.
Okay. So stack mechanics are, I can technically have 12 stacks as long as it's 3 from each of them, right?
I don't think so.
Yes.
I think they all do.
Yes.
Damage, don't they?
They all do damage. The 4th one is the one that does big damage, and the 5th one will probably kill me. I just want to make sure that if I have like a stack from Mograine and a stack from Thane, I can still go to Blamau because I don't have any stacks from her.
Well,
you can survive a 5th stack if you pop a new Greater Shadow Protection.
It's not you're going to do that. It is not worth doing that. Each boss has its own stack. It'll say Mark of Cortez. Well, actually, sorry, Mark. Yeah, it'll say Mark of Blamo. Mark of
I'm only
Zeliak,
saying
Mark of
that in
Mograine.
case someone's messed up. Don't just die. You could pop another Greater Shadow instead of dying.
Hey, everybody get back in, and if you got teleported to the start, get back to the boss.
Yep. But so what I was saying is like when Emo's saying Thane middle, Mograine middle, like the middle part for DPS is only if you A, need to drop stacks for the boss you're supposed to go to next, or B, you have to heal yourself.
I think for this pull specifically, I'm fine with that being the default. If we want to get better at it going on and get more efficient, fine. I would rather have a plan right now for where I'm going place to place.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from, Mook. Yeah, I get that. Because I think after we get 3 from Thane and then 3 from Mograine, Melee will likely be taking some good enough damage that you might not want to go immediately to them.
It really well Thane. I assume after Thane we will very likely have a 4th stack because we're doing an all-in Thane burn, correct?
Yes, you should have pre-popped a shadow already.
Yeah, so we're doing an all-in Thane burn. So we're probably going to be sitting on some damage between Thane and Mograine. So we're gonna want a bandage.
Right. Yeah, but the point. This is the last thing that needs to be said on this. Let me just make it very clear. The point that's being made is that if there's no reason to stand in the middle for no reason, except for that you can't go anywhere because of your stacks, or you need to stop and bandage yourself. Once you bandage yourself, you can conduct yourself to your appropriate position for DPSing. Once you have too many stacks, you go back to the middle and you assess again. Do I need a bandage? Okay, no. I'm going to Mograine next. Can I go into Mograine because I have Mograine stacks? No. I sit in the middle until my Mograine stacks are gone. Proceed. Every DPS needs to be going through that same mindset. I know where I'm going. It's always going to be a transition through the middle just to assess my situation. And then once I've assessed that I can positively move forward, I go to that position and I move forward. Zeliak, I can only say this I can't make you know this, but hopefully you know, and hopefully you're listening to me right now. You must stay at max range on Zeliak. You cannot move within 30 yards of him.
The easy way to tell is if you stack on the corner where that skull is. Like if you're right on that, you will be at max range. That's a location you could think of.
Well, what I also wanted to add for the tanks going to Zeliak though from the safe zone is you need to come around the bottom of that like skull on the bottom right closest to us, and then go to the wall and hug the wall so that you don't chain anything to the range. So the range needs to give the tank some room to get over there to swap.
Just don't run through the range, or just wait until you see a Holy Wrath. You can use your judgment on that, but the safe way is just to stay away from the range when you're moving into tank.
Yes, Ray.
You can't DPS Zeliak, so you're a melee in this fight.
I know.
All right, we've got people that need to log in, please, and I got people that are apparently stuck at the entrance. I need y'all to be running your way back here, please. And as soon as everybody's here, we need to buff up, and I want to get in position and pull so that we don't waste the last 10 minutes of our world buffs.
We mark in chat who's still running back so we know who they are. Because we might be able to summon just a couple if that's only a couple.
I would like a summons, please, if you can. I just started running.
Graph and Mega look like they're the farthest behind.
Damn it, Tur, did you just log out?
Yeah, dude, because I'm down to 9 minutes on my AP buff, so. Why? What do you need?
I was just about to buff.
Well, isn't there a bunch of people that aren't there?
We're almost everybody here. We're just waiting on
Waiting on Graph
Larry.
summon, which is coming in right now.
Graph's coming in.
Where Lana?
And Mist, honestly, like when he says like when it's just Zeliak, you're not allowed to DPS. At that point, most likely, there's gonna be some healers that are scrambling, so you might end up like popping out of shadow.
Sure, we're all here.
All right, logging in now.
Take your MP5 foods.
Be very careful getting into position.
Fira, do you do the 3-sided pole strat or?
No, we're just gonna pull.
Yeah, the middle is I think the less complicated way.
The last time is perfectly fine. It was great, actually. I thought.
Hey, Fury, is there a strategic soulstone you want for this fight?
Healers or tanks?
Healers. There's no wipe recovery on this fight, so don't want on like.
Well, there is wipe recovery. You
Rioshi.
run to the door if we're wiping.
Yeah, but you can't res everybody.
Res.
Oh, hey, can we do some group management because we are set up for?
Yeah, we're set up for Goth.
For Goth.
Just get all the melee organized, and the rest is fine.
Just put a warrior in group 8. We'll be good.
Yeah, because the druid buff's gonna move too much to matter.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with that. Yeah.
Yeah, put Grath in 8. Or Lana, yeah.
Yeah, we're fine here. I'm gonna move Gorf and like Sinzin, I guess. Whatever.
And we're stacked on Garand pulling Thane, correct?
Yes.
Yep. So my stack tanks. So the right side is going to be. I mean, the healers for Zeliak and Mograine, we're going to be positioning on the right. Everyone else will be on the left, and then I'll also have Ecclesia, Terranian, and myself on the right. SBR Broguy, y'all will be stacked on the left. Y'all can thump Thane and then get to the middle, please.
Put a symbol on Garand, please.
Do not continue.
Please make sure you have your Nat Pagel's broken reels in position. Make sure you hug the walls going into your position, please.
Be very, very fast and very, very safe on pools for Blamau. I know we didn't talk about it much, but it'll fucking kill you.
Yeah, no, the pools are like pretty much just imagine they're a one shot.
Remember the positioning. If you can see any of those as you're walking up, you're wrong. You're going to pull them early.
All right.
You'd line up in the corner.
Hey, and if you're supposed to start as Tura's tank, or I mean Tura's
how
healer,
many
you should be
We have, okay, we have too many healers north.
Well, I don't know where Zeliak's at.
He's over here with me. I think that's not good.
Got it. Nope. There's the wipe.
You run
So,
out.
can I ask what's
You
going
need
on?
to line up with the corner of that platform. People are to the left of it. You need to like head on to that corner where Zero is standing.
Are we releasing?
Yes, of course. Run back.
Wow.
Well, I'm not worried about buffs anymore.
I got hit for 86 million by Holy Rat.
There was a bunch of people like on the wall.
Yeah, they were all over the place.
Like,
if you
I
guys
try not to get angry on Discord, but like we just fucking talked about it, that if you can see any of them, you're wrong, and don't move up. We just talked about it.
you have to use those skulls. You walk directly in a line with them. They block your line of sight. If you are not in a line from that skull in a direct path to that little assembly point that we use, you're gonna pull.
It's kind of like there's like a window in a wall to the skull, like that path.
Yep.
Warriors are probably gonna have to wreck to kill Thane.
They should be wrecking Thane anyway.
Yeah, I was going to.
Like, I kind of wanted to save one or two of them for Mograine, but no.
No. All that matters is Thane dying. The whole fight hinges on just getting the smoother rotation for that.
Pop shot, protect you guys.
You still staying in on Thane?
What do you mean?
That's still the plan. Is 4 stacks Thane all the way?
Yeah, we have to burn Thane.
Yes, always.
Without world buffs, we're not going to kill him in 4. Everybody needs to have 2 shadow pots so that you could pop it between 4 and 5.
Also, don't forget about the shield wall. So try to line up your energy spends or your cooldowns so you're not hitting him at 50 and 20.
Should be popping all cooldowns at like 97%.
Yeah.
Including wreck. Everything should be popped on the, like, once Garen has a chunky threat lead, pop cooldowns.
But if you're like pooling, make sure you spend energy before 50, so you're not popping a bunch of energy right at shield wall phase. For warriors, I know it's a little less of a deal.
Yeah, let me be clear. We had a little bit of a discussion. Well, we were conversing about this last time. The shield wall lasts 20 seconds. So during the shield wall, you still use everything you have. Like, there's a timer implemented.
And there's also 2 of them back to back. Yeah.
There can be, yeah. There's a little bit of delay. That's the thing about it. If you can burst him, if you can get him low through the first shield wall, you can kill him before the second shield wall goes off, which is usually what happens with people.
Yeah. He doesn't immediately cast it at 20% again?
He's got a delay, and like he has, actual actions that he can do.
He probably has buffered actions to take, and then we'll pop it after those clear his queue.
Okay.
It's mostly for backstab rogues, which I've got more than enough faith in all of them. It was just a thought out loud, because it's 60 energy, and you can very much just save an extra tick of that and wait until it drops. Is really all it was. Yeah, I got faith in Kevin Dell. They know what's up. It was mostly so I could say it out loud for myself.
If you own Nat Pagel's Broken Reel or whatever the heck it is, guys, please make sure you have it equipped.
You don't
when
have...
we go to the front and everybody is there, I am going to line everybody up on which side they're going to be on.
If you don't have DFT or hit trinkets or something else that's incredibly important, your other trinket should probably be like the Seal of the Dawn.
I'll put on fucking Life-Giving Gem. If you need to eat another stack of marks, then that's how you eat it.
The other consideration is, now that we don't have world buffs, maybe Earth Strike just to make sure Thane fucking dies.
Yeah, I got that.
Well, yeah, if you're not a tank, of course you should be max DPS. I mean, I don't know.
No, I mean between the two.
Between the two, who?
The 2 trinkets. Just
That's fine because you're in now.
Earth Strike's better most of the time.
Earth Strike's dank.
It's definitely better on this fight.
Yeah.
Pure DPS.
It's really good.
All right, guys. I need y'all to buff up. Max buffs. No messing around here.
If you don't know that you can go up without aggroing, like if you haven't done it 2 or 3 times already, just don't fucking do it. Don't do it.
Just wait for Zoroa. I know exactly where it is, on the right and the left side.
Yeah, wait for the... If you're worried about it, I know we're also worried about Meteor. Wait for the pull. As soon as the pull happens, then you can move up with everybody else because then it doesn't matter anymore.
We can also just go from the middle and not worry about that. I mean, I said it last time to kind of show everybody how to sneak up, but for the sake of safety, it's also approachable right up the middle.
All right, Sinzen, I need my west and north groups over here, please. Right here on star. If you're not, nobody should be in the room. Cassandra, can you come to the door, please?
Okay.
All right, so I have my healers here. I'm missing Ecclesia whenever you're ready over here as well.
I'm eating right next to you.
Oh, there you are. Hello. I've got Speedy. Speedy, yeah, the pull's fine, and then I need you to obviously help thump Thane as fast as you can. Because Thane dying is going to be the big hurdle now that we don't have world buffs.
Does anybody not have 2 shadow protection pots? Greater shadow protection pots? If so, please put 1 in raid. Without world buffs, you 100% need 2, and you will need to pop 1 in between 4 and 5. Please trade Fringe.
Tanks, good rule of thumb for your tank swapping is every time you hear Sinzen call Group C until Thane is down, and even until Mograin's down, that's our rotation time. We rotate on Group C because that's Mark 3. All right, everybody fully buffed?
Sensen still needs unlocked.
Need a minute to get both fire
First
and
kill
shadow.
goes to me. Anyone care to wager?
Oh, you? Okay.
It's melee, they say get the fire for Thane, so I figure I know I'm tanking too, but
Yeah, that's fine. Garand, are you going to line up your people on the left-hand side? Garen?
I can. If...
I did not hear you.
Are you going to line up the people over there?
Yep.
All right, if you're on the left-hand side, you need to move in on Garand. Hug the wall, please.
If you look at this thing here, this is about the area.
Night Beast, you're way too far over.
No, I'm looking straight ahead.
You are, trust me,
I've
you
got
are
all
too
4.
far over. That's where the pull happened last time.
He's fine right now.
I want everybody over there stacked on Garand, please.
Otherwise, Moon is visible.
It's fine right where Garen is.
Now, so that we can have a nice little visual reference. See this little corner right here? This corner lined up with the skull is pretty good. I haven't had an issue with it yet. So you stay on that line, you should be fine.
Garen, who's pulling Thane to you?
Who's over here? Side, are you pulling to one of the other tanks yet?
No, but I can pull it to you.
Okay, yeah, we'll just do that then. We'll have Side pull to me.
So the tanks that should go up first is SBR and Furiosa.
Yep. Speedy, make sure. Speedy, you're going to be pulling to Ecclesia. So if you have to feign to get to, if you pop off, don't pop off hard at the beginning. Just pop him. So you're going to be popping Mograine over here, and then Ecclesia will rip off of you.
And I know we did a couple dry pulls this the other week. I'm going to pull all the way back to the corner.
You have to pull them all the way back to the corner.
I know it's like 2 yards outside. So if healers were used to the old range for whatever reason, just be.
Yeah, just remember that y'all are stacking on Garand while you're over there. Healers, of course, you're moving out when the calls are out.
Everybody tighten up a little bit, please.
All right, I'm going to do a ready check. Everyone is ready. Garand, start marching the group forward, and the whole group needs to be lined up.
Far to the left and right, guys. Literally in the fucking line.
All right, step out, and hunters grab your targets. Tanks grab your target.
Zeliek is over by now.
Yeah, I know, because I don't know who stepped out over there and took him, but
I got you.
Thank you.
Millie.
Healer should be with me.
A. Now that you've called A, SBR and Broguy come to the station.
No ways.
I'm in the wrong spot.
Shield wall.
I'm done.
I'd be stuck.
Eight. Please see how many marks you have. 2.
C.
We're at 3 marks.
Tank swaps, please. Tanks should be moving in.
Ecclesia's down.
Found it over here.
Yeah, it's going to be 4 marks.
SBR is down. No one healed me. Bro, guys, got it.
Thane is down.
Bandage yourself in the middle. Just practice.
Garen, if you can come take Mograine off of me, then I can go in combat res tank.
No, it's just
Not
swap bro guy. Someone can swap bro guy.
Sure is dead.
Does everyone use this time? Practice the movements.
Well, I know we don't have Wreck now, but Thane was safely dead within 4. Like, he was safely dead between 4 and 5.
I'm going to probably get a 5th mark on my way out of Thane. So.
A.
Garen's... Like, if he dies late into 4 like that, I'm going to get a 5th mark on my way out. There's nothing I can do about it. So the healers just got to be ready.
So we did this when we were trying the fun attempts the other night. I don't remember if you were there or not, Beast. When we step in to take aggro at the pull, we step into the center, not to the side. That way, all of the horsemen collapse together, and so the other tanks can pick up their guys. So we all pick up the point of view aggro. Line of sight aggro is from the center, not the sides. If we were perfect, sides would be better, right? Because then you would have them away from the raid, but we're not perfect. We're not robots.
If you're dead in a void zone, please just walk back.
Everyone should be walking back every time on this fight. Everyone.
Oh, Grath has an extra.
You're okay, Grath. You're okay.
I like how he says "a baby," like he's not sure what baby it is. Some baby.
Tappas, come back this way to your left. There you go.
Baby in his neighbor's house. He's to go over.
He looked out his window and saw a baby walking down the street.
Could be Baby Yoda for all we know.
Yeah, but have you seen his neighbor?
Baby Yoda.
It's got to be somebody's baby.
No, I've never seen his neighbor.
It must be somebody's baby.
Maybe it's a future baby he's got to make. Like, that's what happened to you guys in the middle of a raid.
I don't know who pinged that, but that's wrong.
Virgins.
Some people that could be pretty quick.
I gotta reload this Damn Marky Eyes staying in the middle.
Do not pre-pop consumes here, guys. Standard DPS consumes are fine. You should expect to pop those, but don't pop Shadow and stuff like that.
Baby Shadow are like a gold 30.
If you have Baby Shadows, pop those.
I suggest everyone get like just a ton of them. They're pretty cheap, and I'm broke, but they're pretty cheap.
I have 12 of those left. I may need some Baby Shadows. I have a whole bunch here.
Did something just happen to you?
Ominous.
That's just the Naxx music. It's kind of ominous in general.
No, Sinzin died.
It's just making a joke.
That means you guys actually have your sound turned on.
It was Mr. Bagelsworth's revenge.
Naxx has very good background music because it's not like loud, bombastic in your face. It's just like ambient. And
I haven't ever used the sound once the entire time. It's fucking horrible. Can't concentrate.
I mean, I can't do Discord chat and the music.
No, I can't hear anything.
I mean,
just have it turned down to like 10%.
yeah, exactly. You don't have to have it cranked up. It's just background music. Like it's just some like kind of like chill vocals and violins that are just like ooh spooky.
That and the sound effects from the game are just like unhelpful. So
Yeah,
I
my
like
master
hearing
volume is
I like hearing my
10%.
chunky swords just smack and my character scream constantly. Cock, cock.
Game sounds are important when you're fishing. That's about it.
That's it.
I use it for cooldowns. There's all kinds of sound cues you could use.
I agreed. I do like having them. They also in not as much in classic, but for proc sounds, it's really useful.
Yeah, but there's no proc sounds in this.
I know.
I mean, if I'm like soloing, or grinding, I'll turn the sound on. But as soon as like I get on Discord, I mean, I have to turn the sound off.
I definitely use them in retail for like
I
shaman.
Yeah, I will like if I needed audio cue, odds are somebody has developed a weak aura to give me a visual cue.
I use GTFO and I have since like 2012, and I probably will forever. It's just the best add-on.
What is it?
GTFO.
Tells you when you're standing in fire.
It literally it makes a loud, annoying ass alarm beep right in your fucking eardrum whenever you're standing in bad.
I gotcha.
Air horn.
If I had to suggest one add-on for somebody to get, it would be DBM and then GTFO.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm a big fan of the air horn on.
I really wish I had a garden where I could put a couple of
I prefer to just go
So,
with.
Fury, are you there?
Yes, sir.
All right, so I know where I'm going. So we're pulling into the middle, and then are we going around the pillar, or are we going?
No, just
up
run
and
them
over the
straight.
stairs?
Run them. Just run them back up the steps and then to your corner.
Okay.
Yeah, the pull on the one side made it really hard to get the other two horses to the other side.
Yep, we fixed that. We're good to go.
Okay, hey, while we're setting up and summoning, I'm looking for it, and I'm sure it's here somewhere. I'll see it as soon as I ask. But where is the drag me function for DBM bars? Because mine is covering up my weak aura with all these different timers on this fight.
You have to set up sample timers and then you can move them.
Correct.
There should be like a test button.
I know.
Nice.
So I'm in DBM options, timers, bar appearance. Is that correct?
Guys, there's loot being rolled.
I think so.
If you want to call boost displacement loot.
Still, I don't want anybody saying they didn't see it.
It's color by type, I think. Emo?
Thank you.
Yeah, color by type and then click move me.
Man, I would still rock those on my rogue.
So you should have a big timer and then a small timer.
The small timer is the one that gets me. The one that like it moves down and covers my like energy tick bar, so I can't see when to pop adrenaline rush is the big thing. I've done this so many times. I'm really annoyed now.
Pretty sure it's in bars, and then there should be a button that says "Show me samples" or
The
whatever.
first kill goes to me.
Well, will you summon Taro
Anyone
Senzo
care
for me,
to
please?
Okay, sorry. There was a separate option called color by type inside of bar appearance, and I was so confused. Okay, thank you.
All right, we're good.
Fools, listen to us, Andrea.
Wait, why'd you just summon me?
Because you look like you wanted to summon.
Just making sure your head's in the right place, brother.
I'm just, I guess I'm just gonna use double stones all night, because it seems like a good night for it.
I mean, why save them? I mean, you have a lot, don't you?
I've got a solid chunk, but I don't have as many as some people. But definitely enough.
I mean, it's like once we kill KT, the
yeah, exactly.
consumables become less.
Yeah, this is the day to use them. I just wanted to make sure everybody else is on the same page.
You said you don't want people using defensive consumables on this fight?
No, do not. No, we need to get the rotations plus healing on the tanks down. It looks like for the other healers, for the other places, it looked a little spotty.
So should we run out on Thane then?
No, you should. Like, it seemed like y'all killed him on 4 marks. Y'all should survive 4 marks.
I had
Not with
like 600 health. It was not much. Like I just barely lived through my shadow potion.
Also, we might want to have the emergency tank taunt at some point because I will have 5 marks coming out of Thane. Like it's gonna happen.
The problem is without world buffs, the strategy is gonna have a couple major kinks in it.
We can still burn Thane. We just need full consumables.
Right, but the logic is
Okay,
that
but I have to
until
still
we
walk
have
out.
solid healing rotations, yeah, and Garen's still gonna need to.
Yeah, I still have to walk out,
avoid
and
that last mark.
I'm literally the closest thing to him, and I'm in the corner, so I'm even farther into the zone.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have 5 unless we kill him really fast with RNG, or somebody comes over and taunts it like 3 stacks, and allows me to go back to the middle.
Too bad you can't intercept allies yet.
Yeah, well,
That sucks. I was looking it up because I'm legit not 100% sure on all warrior abilities because they've changed so much over the years.
Can you hold out a warrior?
You can life grip me, right?
So good.
What if we summon you before them? Did it take more than 2 minutes to kill?
We'll just feral roar and you can sprint and charge over to the next boss.
I'll just throw a leap. It's fine.
Honestly, like what Starcrusher said, even though he's joking, if you guys went to where the Mograine corner is and you summoned him and then he went right over and we pulled immediately, that could work, couldn't it?
I actually was thinking about it too.
I don't think I can accept it in combat. So
yeah,
I don't know if you can do it while you're in combat.
You can't take summons in combat.
Yeah, I didn't think so.
well, every time we pull Chromagus, when you click the lever, you get into combat and then you take it.
No, you're not in combat until Chromagus.
He's not active when you pull the lever. That's the issue.
you pull the lever. There's like a 1.5-second delay. Then you get put in combat.
All right, let's just cheap it up, guys. I know we might lose a bunch of DPS or whatever on Thane, but we really just need the repetitions on the rest of the fight where we're actually like we were really ambitious when we had world buffs, right? Because we wanted to do it just like we did Lotheb, right? Came in with a big game plan and try to use those world buffs to sink us a kill. We don't have them anymore. I don't want to just throw people's money down the trash. So yeah, if we die on Thane or whatever, we do. But I want the healers to get their experience in. That's the big part now.
I think one other option though is whoever is so Night Beast is starting off. I mean, just at least to get this part over, like Night Beast starting off over at Blammo. Maybe Night Beast needs to come straight over and then go immediately taunt for Garen.
After on the poll, if it looks like DPS is going to be low, bro guy, I want you. You're in with the DPS on Thane, right?
No, he's got to go tank.
He's my backup.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
That's why I'm saying Night Beast
I'll
might
come
be the
to
best
you
bet.
after. Yeah, I'll come to you after SBR frees me.
That's no. It's never mind.
Doesn't work. We just need to. You just need to be healed. While you're running, you need to be healed from the safe zone. So, or from the healers or whatever. That's just the only way. You'll survive the damage if you're topped off. It's just getting topped off after 5.
Just to clarify, I don't think I'm Night Beast backup. I think I'm going to Fury next for Ziliak.
Yes.
Bro guy, correct. Bro guy's with me.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. That's...
All right. I need my healers for the right side again, please. Which in this case is north and west. I'm seeing 5 healers right now. Who's my 6th?
Should be Sinzin, Meg, Hunting, Fringe, Ham, Bell.
So Homanus, I'm missing you over there. It looks like. Yeah, bro and SBR, y'all might as well. It doesn't cost you anything to help chunk for a mark. Okay, everybody else is with Ecclesia, you're with me, of course, and then everybody else is on Garand. Remember that we're pulling on the inside.
This corner, right here.
Ek, just make sure you let me know as soon as you get 3.
Okay.
Whenever you guys are ready over there.
I'm ready for you, buddy. Call me and go forward.
Let's go forward.
All right, moving in. Healer's max range now. Go to max range.
A. B. C.
Tank swap now. Tanks move into swap.
Hunting Wolf's dead.
X that too.
Gonna work. Can't keep it.
A.
Next time, bring more friends.
B.
You're instead.
Yeah, we're not killing him in 4
It's
marks.
okay. I want people to keep rotating.
I know.
Please.
I'm just saying for DPS.
Tur needs a tank swap, but I'm dead now. We can't even practice really with this strat.
C.
Melee can start sooner on Skull. I will say. That will matter.
Hey, I have so Hunting Wolf. I think you were getting stacks from both bosses.
A.
If you're dead, release.
No, the only damage I took was from melee after Ek died.
B.
No, I was watching you take a bunch of damage while you were trying to heal Ek, and that's why Ek died.
Well, I think it was because I had one healer and that was Hunting.
C.
No, you had healers.
Hunting took a righteous fire.
He also got meleeed.
He died to melee after Ek died, but he was taking damage while Ek was still alive.
I got a question about Thane. So the meteor, is that like an RNG? Like, can he cast meteor like immediately?
On anyone in his range. Yep.
No, he has a timer for it. They all have timers on their abilities.
But his initial timer is immediate, correct?
No, he doesn't cast meteor on the pool.
He does it whenever he feels like, and it's not plannable.
So when you're healing one of the tanks, you have to like be away, kind of as far away from the other mobs as you can, because you're gonna get more than one stack. The aura is huge, so if you're kind of ish in the middle, you're gonna get stuff from
It's
more
like
than one.
70 yards or something.
Yeah,
like that.
you got to be like against the wall as far away from the other. Or really like, you know how we walk up to those skulls to line of sight on the pole. You got to at least be on that line, if not like towards the wall.
Yeah, you gotta be in the corner.
Yeah, you can
pretty
check
good
the logs for that information, but it doesn't look like Hunting did anything positional wise wrong.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in my log at all that
Nope.
where I was taking multiple.
So then my second question in healers, I know this fight is like a lot of pressure on y'all, but it looks like we're having people die from a lack of healing output.
Nobody rotated on A from Mograine to Thane. So we had 2 healers, and then when I left Thane, there was 1 healer. I saw a healer coming from Mograine, but
Maybe Fury, you should run a couple more practices outside the boss room.
no, you got to learn it. You got to do it. You got to do it.
I don't know. It's like
It's just we're gonna have to eat some deaths.
yeah, we're just gonna have to grind our bones into this fight, guys.
That's what progression is, guys. Keep your head up. This is something different. Just
We
gotta
do
stay
need
focused.
we do need a better strategy for if we're not going to use Greater Shadows against Thane, so that we can actually get some meaningful attempts in. We either need to have a tank swap for Garand or something, but the melee can't, like the DPS can't stay in and just die.
So, all right, while we're running back, and let me explain some stuff to you guys, some basic theory for this fight. If we don't do the Thane burn strategy, then we need 8 taunting tanks because of the nature of the fight, and I don't know the math on how Mark works, right? But I don't have any knowledge about this, Ecclesia. So my knowledge about you being able to come in and take threat over a tank in a meaningful amount of time, I just don't have that knowledge. So from my position, I can't make, until I get some information on that, I can't make a judgment on you being able to come in and be a tank rotation. So if we move to a traditional fight, the way it's going to work is the DPS now have to do a rotation the same way that the tanks and the healers do. Not the healers, right? The healers do their own beast, but the tanks, right? So what that means is that you just split the DPS into 2 groups, right? You send 1 DPS group on Mograine and 1 DPS group on Thane. And it's not perfect, I know, but like we could min-max this more by having the groups go to all 4 bosses and never go into the safe zone, right? Just go directly to. But the point is, those are the 2 bosses we care about killing, is Mograine and Thane. So we split the easy way to do reps on that is that we would split the DPS groups in half. You'd have Group A and Group B for DPS. Group A goes in on Thane, Group B goes in on Mograine. You DPS until you have 3 marks. You wait for a meteor to come down, and then you go to the middle. Both groups go to the middle. And I know that this is wasteful, But while we are learning, what I'm saying, and this is all theoretical, right? I'm telling you what you should expect if we do this. You have to sit in the middle for 3 more marks. And what that entails then is that the tanks are also doing a tank swap. So Garen gets his 3 marks, and a meteor drops, and on meteor drop, the DPS are leaving, the tanks are swapping, and Garen has to leave. Then you have to have a group come in on Thane, because you can't have a solo tank on Thane. Never, right? So you can't even have everybody sit in the middle. So you have to divide, I guess, in this case, if we don't kill Thane in time, you have to divide the groups into 4 groups, because you always need a group rotating in on Thane. So it's pretty, yeah, it's gross. It's the original strategy. The original strategy for this fight is you have 4 DPS groups, and they go 2 groups into the safe zone, just like the tanks. You have group 1 on Thane, group 2 on Mograine, group 3 and 4 in the safe zone. Then group 1 goes to the safe zone, and group 2 goes to the safe zone. Group 3 goes to Thane, and group 4 goes to Mograine. You just do a simple. It's the exact same thing as a tank swap. And so what you do is, the easiest way to assign that is you just give every DPS group has a tank that they follow. So when Garen's on the boss, you have a group of DPS on the boss. When for the original rotation. So if we can't kill Thane in time, because we're trying not to waste consumes, we're trying to get mechanics down for like the healers and everybody else's rotations.
What if we cheesed it and backed out during shield wall? I don't know. How long does the shield wall last?
20 seconds.
You're
So
gonna
that would
die
drop
to a
1
meteor.
mark.
You're gonna die to a meteor.
Yeah, there's no way to cheese the shield wall. You have to beat your ass through it.
You can get lucky and hope that the meteor goes on the melee running away together, but that's too much of a risk to take, honestly.
So basically, the meteor fucks us. That's right.
Listen to Fringe. Okay, so Starcrusher's question a few minutes ago, I will say that there's no reason to not be with a saved meteor group on the pole. Even if you won't drop it on the pole, there's no reason to be spread out. So go ahead and make sure that the ranged are all moving together and staying together, so when the first meteor comes out, you're still going to be okay. And the melee will all be stacked.
I guess the reason I'm asking is because just from the fights that we've done so far, I've noticed that the meteor strike usually happens once Garen has him in the corner. So I don't know if there's like a certain initial timer before the first meteor strike.
Yeah, they don't Holy Wrath on the pool. They're not going to drop a Void Zone in the middle on the pool. You see that they don't even mark on the pool, right? They wait like a full time before they hit their first mark. So,
because the reason, I just one point I want to make real quick, because I noticed that as we're following Garen, we're not exactly tight, but if we stack really tight and then have Garen come to us, I'm just curious if that's something worth considering or not.
I'm sorry, repeat that one more time. I didn't follow.
I think he's saying stack in the corner and have Garen pull to him.
To
the range and stuff like that, which is probably reasonable for the range and the healers. Just remember that.
I mean, like,
weird
even I'm trying as a mage, I'm trying to even get off like Scorch stacks, which is a 1.5 second cast, and by the time I finish a cast, Garen's already 10 yards ahead of me. So if we're already just kind of back in position to pre-cast on him as he walks him in, that's that much extra damage that we're doing.
Melee got to walk with me because obviously they can hit him as we're running.
Yes.
I have a huge amount of threat. On
So, all right. So the healers are what, stacking in front of the skulls, or are they stacking on Garen?
They should be stacking in front of the skulls.
All right. So let's just do this. All the range and the healers stack on the skull, and the melee just needs to be more friendly with Garen. You should still be able to find your backstabs or whatever, and be close enough to spread the meteor damage out. That's just the reality.
You mean the Thane healers?
Correct. Well, but that's all the healers. All the healers should be at the skulls. That's like where the skulls is where the healers should be standing.
The problem is if you're at the skull, then Garen has to have Thane out of the corner, and then there's a risk that other people get hit with marks. And the safe zone is no longer safe.
Yeah, I'm not pulling him out of the corner. That's just not happening. There's no.
Yeah, you're not at the skull. You're like at a corner-ish. But
What if we
you're
start
away
the
from
pull with one paladin running up the middle, bubbling, and then ripping from there instead of pulling from that corner? So that way they're all running out straight and not kind of all to, like, you know, no matter how we're pulling it, they're gonna lean to one side, right? Someone's gonna aggro before someone else. But this way, if we know that there's someone running up the middle with a bubble, they just know that they're all running out directly in front, and then they can be
And
pulled
then a
from
hunter can pull off or something.
I mean, I have found, having done both pulls, I think it's easier that everybody just goes up the middle.
I mean, we can do that. It's not a problem. It's not going to affect anything. What's my other tank? We only have 7 right now, right?
Tura, but won't we get a lot of won't we get like early marks if we do it?
No, they don't start marking until like 13 seconds into the fight.
It's 20 seconds after the fight starts, and then it's every 12 seconds. So you have 8 seconds of extra time to, you know, finagle them around and get them in place.
So since Rex up for warriors, do we want to pop a greater shadow protection this run?
What are the damage checks on that? Is it worth popping a baby shadow protection for the first pre-pot and then a greater for the 4 to 5?
That's where my head's at too. I agree.
Yeah, if I had a baby, I would.
Who's
250, 1,000, 3,000.
Trade SBR.
Xemo?
No problem.
Just one. Don't give me any gold.
Let's go for the we have Wreck up again, right?
Yeah.
All right, then let's.
So where are the tanks tanking that healers can't be standing at the skulls? Because that's the standard.
Sinzin, follow triangle, Sinzin. I'll show you.
Oh. Just us 3, nobody else.
Literally where my corpse is in the corner. Now, if we really want to, I can move him closer to the middle, but that aura is 60 yards.
Yeah, if you move them closer to the middle, the safe zone gets compromised.
No. So what you should do, Garen, is you should be tanking him sideways, like this. Back your ass into the corner. Back your ass into the corner, and then just pivot sideways.
Okay.
They can see you, right? They can still see you over there. You're a little bit closer to them. The melee DPS can be over here, right? It gives you a little inkling of range.
Yeah, because if we're not standing on the skulls, I don't even know where we're supposed to be standing.
Well, you just line up. If you're at the skull and you're not in range, you just move in a direct line towards Garen until you can heal him. It's pretty straightforward. Yeah, I want consumables here, guys. Let's pop them up.
Big consumes or standard?
Big
lowers,
please.
Okay. We're going for burn. We're going for Thane burn this pull.
We have stuff, so Thane burn it is.
Okay. Can we do a pull timer? I know I said an officer, but I wanted to clarify.
I'll do a pull timer.
Well, are we eating food and stuff now? I didn't eat my food buffs.
Yeah, go ahead and eat up. Yeah, food buffs.
So just shadow. You don't want me to use a fire pot?
And Druid's missing kings.
Pull buffs out. If you have, well, I mean, we can wait 2 minutes, right? It's not going to hurt us.
Yeah. They needs a little.
I got a minute 30 on my potion.
Shadow, SBR.
So we're basically using our original strategy right now.
Strategy with more experience.
All right.
Melee can engage on skull faster than we currently are. I would rather. Okay. Some people will probably get mad at this. I would rather us have a bad threat pull than lose to stacks. Does that make sense?
Yeah, Garen's dual wielding.
But-
His threat was through the roof right off the bat.
Yeah,
so-
you can trust his threat on this. He gets.
Because every time I go in on him, I feel like I'm waiting a good distance, and he's about 5 to 6K ahead, and I never get close to catching him. So I think that's probably correct.
There's no tank swap. It's absolutely correct.
We're just gonna go straight down the middle, guys. So we're just gonna pile up.
Star up, everybody on star.
How long do y'all have before you get fire pots?
Should be about 20 seconds.
How long into the fight is
Everyone on star. That includes everybody.
Because right now we can pre-pop fire, but we can't pop a second shadow is the issue. We'll have to wait for a second shadow.
I don't think y'all will need the second shadow.
It depends if we get that 5th tick, because that 5th tick will 100% kill you.
I don't think the fire is more needed than the shadow.
Yeah.
It's not about one being more needed, it's about using both.
Exactly, because we can use both. We just have to wait, which waiting is safer but slower.
Yeah, on a fully buffed pull, you want to pre-pop both and then pop a second shadow.
What's the fire pre-pop for? Just out of curiosity.
For the
Meteor.
Meteor. Oh, okay.
So you don't get chunked on your health pool. Yep. Let me know when you guys have a potion cooldown post shadow and fire, please.
I'm on another minute, but I was slightly ahead.
I have 2 minutes.
Okay.
Great SBR.
I do Star Crusher.
Who was that?
Trade fringe, if you need.
So,
thank you.
No, never mind.
Oh, sorry, I AFK'd star. Did you get your potion?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you, Gorf.
You're welcome.
Healers, I'm just gonna say this: if it's your turn to rotate and you're about to heal, or you feel like you should cast a heal before leaving, please feel free to do so. You have a period of time where you can rotate, but make it quick. Give your healers a break that you're leaving behind, and then get to moving. But move quick. And if you guys have enchanted your boots with not minor move speed, this is going to be a very abject lesson in how important that percentage move speed increases.
Join the correct boot enchant train
The same thing.
since phase 1.
Nobody cares about what the enchants on a ret pally are, John. Okay, your pursuit of justice. Okay, tilting at fucking world, windmills and shit.
How are we looking, guys?
All right, looks like we're good to go. I'm gonna do a pull timer. We're gonna go straight forward. Every tank, grab your dude.
Yeah, can we get a salve?
Melee, by the time he's about
Lamo
halfway
in a
back,
corner.
by the time he's about halfway back, Garen should be okay. But make sure your tiny threat is up and be ready to act accordingly.
If I don't get parried at the start, you can just go.
I just go. Garen's been having lots.
Yeah, Garen, just call out, say go.
Just give a go, Garen.
Yep.
First global use Sunder, and that's pretty much it.
Wow, listen to you, buddy, talking about Sunders on the first global. I'm proud.
Hey man, check my logs last 2 raids. It's been huge.
I think you have a convert there, Ray.
All right, 6 seconds. Good luck, guys. Play smart.
4, 3.
We're all counting with
1.
Go ahead, please. Rip.
There is a void zone near the saving zone.
A. B.
Ready?
Use rack.
C.
Tanks head in.
That's Atrium. Alright, I'm coming.
Garrett will last stand on the way out.
A.
Taunt resisted.
Shadow pot melee.
Zeliak, you'll need to stack better, please.
Tura's dead.
B.
I'm gonna be moving in. I gotta take Mogreen. No, Gorf set. No, that you should not have done that.
If you have a mark of Mogren,
I was 3
mark
void.
of Mogren, get in.
Blows. Yep.
SB died. I need you over here.
Yeah.
You better fucking heal me on Mogren. What's going on?
Into Blamo.
You kept inching out of range.
Yeah, I need you on Blamo.
Mogren's wild. It's wild.
Everyone run the door.
I got triple void zones. I couldn't move. I was stuck.
We had one on the. What's up with the void zone on the center? I'm just curious.
It was after FPR died. She ran it.
Okay. I was just curious.
I thought someone said there was one there on. The
Yeah, no, it was off the pool.
Oh, I got one at the very end on the thing. That was because she came up or whatever.
So why did Terranian go down?
I don't know.
He took more damage than he has life.
Good answer.
Health was put to 0.
Yeah, I mean, I took a bunch of damage in a row without getting any heals. I'm wondering if the healers didn't quite realize that Tura had aggro, and did they keep healing Ecclesia after?
Rio, are the people in the doorway releasing or not?
Should
I did.
Okay, because I know we said run the doorway and we got a TI out, so I wanted to verify.
If you're in the doorway, you should be able to get rezzed.
Okay, I'll wait.
With those void zones, as I like to sit on top of the tank, is it best to just try and move them a little bit at a time so you're just on the edge of the void zones? They just keep stacking, keep moving over. Otherwise, if you keep moving, they tend to band the whole way across.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not like Heigen where like it's weird and the borders are not the borders.
If you looked SB, I don't know if you could see it or not, but I placed the first void zone right in the corner of that cubby.
Yeah, I grabbed them right off you and pulled them just a little bit back, and then a second one formed, and I pulled them a little bit back further, and then a third one formed right behind me, and I was stuck in between all 3 of them, like instantly got hammered.
Yeah, so that's just a void zone placement thing. You just kind of want to keep them as close to the wall as you can.
Okay.
I
That's
think that,
weird.
you know, I also agree with you know, I noticed something on these last couple polls. I think it kind of redoubles the idea that like we should really be burning cooldowns at the beginning because it seems like shield wall actually. Oh yeah, I
hope
know.
people are doing it right. Like people aren't not using max DPS on the guy that we need to kill right away. Please tell me that's not a thing.
I'm hoping not, because I think shield wall also reduces your chance to crit.
Hold on, say that one more time.
Cooldowns on the pool, which is what I said.
Yes. I felt like the DPS on Thane was really strong. I didn't get a 5th stack. I don't know if anyone else did.
No.
I don't know. Okay.
It was early for.
I might be needy, but I'm gonna be low on Mongoose specifically. The rest of them I have more of, but Mongoose I will be low on after another 3 pulls or so.
I have a couple if you need some then too.
Thank you.
Got some because I don't necessarily need to pop mine when I'm tanking, honestly.
That's fair. You have threat.
I popped real on Blamo and got resisted. I was pretty tilted. When SVR or Night Beast, when SVR died, Night Beast needed a tank swap, and yeah, I was like, okay, I'm going in, even though the fight was over. And then I was like, okay, I have to mock challenge here now.
Yeah, I got my taunt resisted and had to pop reel before I AoE taunted to make sure I didn't.
I know it won't matter for this pull, but I heard someone call Reckoning, and the boss was going into execute, so normally when you pop Reckoning, but they're going to have shield wall the whole rest of the fight at that point. Do they not need to just wreck on pull to push faster?
Rex should be on pull.
Okay, because I heard that, like, the wreck as in, like, lining up for the
Yeah, I
last phase of a fight. No, that's totally fine. I just wanted to make sure it was all clear.
Yeah, like unless I call out a bunch of parries or some shit, you can go. Like as soon as I start kind of slow walking him back, just go. Like you're
It's like-
not gonna pull threat off of me. It's not gonna
Like,
happen.
it starts on Sidewinder, and then it goes to Garand, and then I pretty much count one Mississippi and backstab.
So on Thane corner, honestly, I don't see a reason why healers and casters shouldn't already be in that corner. I understand why melee wants to be with you because they're doing damage, but for us to like chase the boss and try to cast in that run back time,
No, you shouldn't have to be with me. No, it should just
That's
be
what I
melee.
was saying, like,
melee only is enough to split the meteor damage enough to where I won't die.
yeah. So
do that
for the next
melee.
pulls, casters can be in the corner, and melee runs in the middle, and we just wait in the corner until you're in range. By the time you're in range for us to start casting, you should have enough threat that we're not even going to be worrying about ripping.
Yeah, don't worry.
Tell me if I'm wrong. Is there a reason for range to be in the corner and not in halfway between the corner and middle? Like,
there's no reason.
Can they be in
Well,
the middle?
there's a reason. Like if the healers are where Emo's trying to say, then they're going to be a lot closer for their rotation, because we are having trouble keeping the tanks up, and they're usually dying while healers are rotating. So, like, if they're in the corner, that's an extra 5 or 6 seconds.
No. He's talking about them not being in the corner. So like that
Yes.
would help with that problem.
Yeah, I'm saying, can we have them halfway between safe zone and corner?
Well, you're supposed to. The healers should be pretty much at their max healing range, because that keeps the run short and keeps the heals constant and steady. They're
Yes.
not supposed to be in on the boss.
So, like, so to
You
Zeroa's
just have to be
point,
aware
like,
of the overlay for the
Well-
next boss next to them.
for Zeroa's point, and like the healers in range don't have to follow Garen up to the steps on the pole. The healers in range can just
We just
go
sit in our
to-
corner and wait for him to come to us.
Yeah,
You
just go
don't-
to your
okay, but you don't need to be in the corner. All the healers in range should be like here. Like, if this is the corner, your max range is here. Yeah, ideally the healers. So this is where you realistically want to be. I'm pinging you right now. Ideally, your healers want to be like max range or whatever. But for Thane, just have your healers stack with the range. The range need to be in range of Thane. The healers just run to the range group so that they are protected from meteor.
Are we using?
Stack was
sorry,
Zeroa.
we're not
Purple.
using all marks, correct?
No, I just marked myself on where we can stand.
Okay, sounds good. I guess healers, if Zeroa is in a place that is too far for you,
I will try to be 30
He will
yards.
move. Yeah, he'll move to you.
I'm going to be using my scorch range as a
Heals are
barometer.
40.
They're at 40? Okay. Then, yeah, I'll use scorch as a barometer because that's 36.
Okay, so Thane Diamond for Thane is ranged heals. That's your stack point for meteor. That's your stack point for setting up, so you don't have to chase the boss all over.
I will be going in with melee because my mind flay is only 24 yards.
Seems reasonable.
Yeah, I don't know. The meteor doesn't feel like it does very much damage.
It really doesn't if you're stacked. Like if range is stacked together and melee is stacked together, the meteor is very trivial damage.
The fire
Thane-
potion feels excessive.
Thane himself doesn't really do a whole lot of damage, and even with just a few melee stacked with me, like even if he hits me at the same time as meteor lands, who cares? He doesn't do anything. He doesn't do any damage. The meteor doesn't do that much.
Okay, so can we agree on consumes for this fight is a pre-pot small shadow and pot large shadow, so you don't die to like a 4th or 5th tick.
That sounds right
Yeah,
to
and
me.
you know what is good is like similar to Lotheb, having a health stone which is on a different cooldown can be pretty good.
We know.
Put it right now, but it's not the worst idea. But everyone should have Whipperoo tubers, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Also, if you think that one mark is going to kill you
go
before
to the
you get to the zone, but if you had more health, it wouldn't kill you, you can stop and bandage and eat the mark that you know you're going to eat anyway, but you bandage yourself on the way to the safe zone.
As long as
Like-
it puts you into another mark.
The only people.
Well, we can't put you on another mark. That's not. You knew that you were already going to eat the mark, right? So you stopped and bandaged yourself to try to get above the threshold.
The only people that absolutely cannot move before they're supposed to for any reason is the tanks. We can't. You just can't. But everybody else, like, there is a little bit of wiggle room. Not much. Like, having 2 healers in a corner is real bad, but like, if you have to for half a second to avoid dying or whatever, like, you can do it. The tanks, we just have to suck it up. Like, we can't move. We can't have the guys moving around.
Weird, Asandria. Maybe if you have 315, it would help better.
Okay, I said it in Rogue Chat. I'm gonna say it out loud. That is true. I think on the Thane kill, the melee DPS have to commit to the kill and then get out.
Yes, on Thane. Yeah, that's
Okay,
the whole point.
yeah. Yes, I agree. I want to make sure that was clearly communicated because that does go contradictory to what you said. But on the Thane kill, melee DPS are absolutely into the kill and then getting away as fast as fucking possible.
It's
Are
on
you saying
Thane. It's either.
Are you saying that's contradictory? Like what I said is contradictory?
No. Garen was saying, hey, if you have to move early, that's fine for certain people, except the tanks. The exception is on the skull kill for melee, you have to stay until Thane dies.
Nobody is
Entire
allowed to leave.
strat does not work.
Nobody can leave Thane until he's dead.
Okay, I wanted to emphasize that point because I thought it was worth emphasizing. That's it. Otherwise, like I felt the Thane part of that poll was really good last time. I felt pretty good about that.
Like we're spending a ton of time talking about Thane, but realistically, that's not what the problem is right now. The problem is like in the corner where Ecclesia and I are.
The Mograine tank keeps dying. Yes.
Yeah,
That's true. Do we want to rotate healers?
It's tricky to change it mid-try because it screws with your muscle memory.
And
so
here's the thing, guys. 3 healers should be accountable and able to do this. So, because at some point they're going to rotate into position. So it doesn't matter if we change the rotation. Like, yeah, it might help us go longer or whatever. At some point, every healer's number is going to be called on this fight. So
yeah, exactly. Like everyone's going to have to heal the Mograine corner. We're not going to kill them fast enough. Everyone's going to get their turn.
Mana bar, and then you'll have time to regen on when you get to the other dudes. When you get to the middle, like.
Blammo does no damage. Zeliak does no damage. When you're on the back side of the room, you can conserve. When you're in the front side of the room, you need to push.
Even right up until the point Ecclesia died, he was only taking 700 damage per second. There's no reason that 3 healers shouldn't be able to deal with that.
Ecclesia didn't even die with the boss that time. It was me that died, and I died instantly.
Yeah.
Treat it like a mini patchwork.
And
tanked up.
All the bosses that are still alive, yeah, I took threat from him. I had my first.
No, super tanky.
Oh yeah, I'm trying with still having my reel on and still having enough hit to keep aggro once I taunt.
Yeah.
How far in did you go to take from him so I can look at like exactly how much damage is coming on you?
He got hit by a 5,000 point righteous fire and then a 5,200 point melee. Like.
Who turreted?
Yeah.
No, that's not what I show. I'm showing like I got crushed for like 1,600, then I get hit for 99 or 990, then I got hit with a righteous fire for 1,900, then I get hit for 1,000, then I got hit for like I got a. But the thing is, there's no heals between any of those hits, so that's why I'm wondering if the healers didn't realize that Ecclesia wasn't the one with aggro, and so they kept healing Ecclesia when I had taken threat.
No idea, but yeah. Healers need to be paying attention to the tank swaps. Like you got to know. You got to do.
I'm calling.
The tank swaps are called. Like.
Right.
Yeah, I mean,
how are we doing, guys? Are we buffed up?
Yeah.
All our CDs should be fine. It's been 10 minutes.
Everything except rec, but that's fine. Pop everything except rec. Everybody into position, please. If you are obviously melee, you're riding Thane, so you don't need to be in the corner. You should be with us in the middle so that you can go straight towards Thane on the pole. Healers, y'all aren't in the corner. Is there some kind of?
I thought you said go with the casters.
Right, but the casters shouldn't be in the corner. They should be in the middle. So
they
that
will
y'all
be.
can-
They will be after the pole. I think he's
Yeah.
just standing back there. Right.
I'm just getting range so that we're not line of sight of them, and then we can move out.
If y'all to be over there, yeah, that's fine. All right, everybody who's in north and west groups, please be ready to move into positions. I'm going to do a pull timer. I'm not doing 30 seconds this time.
Tur, you're swapping at 3 with Ek, yes?
Yes.
Okay. I'll call that out as well.
I've been calling it out.
I've been calling
four,
it tank swaps. That's,
3,
yeah.
2.
No, I understand
1.
that, but for the healers.
Yeah, I mean, well, if you're not over in the corner, like I can say it when I take aggro. I did last time. I'll say it louder though.
Days.
Make sure it gets to Garand before you start hitting it.
Jesus Christ!
Not the hunter on Garand.
There's a void zone right next to the safe group, but it's not in the safe group. But it spawned on me for some reason. Cleasy, let me know when you get 2.
I'm at 2.
C. Switch to healing Terranian.
Thanks, man.
All right, Tura has Mograine.
A.
I'm already at 2.
Tank swap. Tanks are swapped.
Thane down.
Garen, stay middle. I'm going to Mograine. Garen, stay middle.
Melee advantage.
Tura's already at 3, so as soon as you get your Fury.
No.
Let me know when you want me over there.
C.
Mark 6. Tank.
Tura's at 4.
I'm coming in, bro, guy.
Rio, you choose.
I've got him, but wait for the whole. Oh.
A.
Wait for the Holy Wrath.
Tura's dead. I didn't get any heals after we swapped.
Good, go, go, go.
Ray, are you at 3?
No, I'm at 2, but you need to head in.
I'm at 4.
Garand is coming in for Mograine.
B.
The 5 on below. Blammo.
3 marks out melee Mograine.
I need a tank for Knight on Zealot.
Garand is tanking Mograine.
C.
6 stacks on Blammo.
6 on Zealot.
A.
3 stacks on Garand.
7. I'm down.
Bro guy is tanking Mograine.
Blemmo's
Mograine.
wild. SPR's down.
Heal bro guy.
Move to your right a little bit.
B.
Back's dead.
Backside's dead.
SPR went down. I don't know what happened.
He had 6
7
stacks.
I had 7 stacks.
No.
I mean, I was there. I was there. I'm not saying there was not a reason. I'm saying I don't know.
Oh yeah. They called it out a while ago that they're trying to tank with 6 stacks on the tank swaps.
We don't have enough tanks with taunt. That's the problem.
Yeah, I don't know that thing works.
Oh God. No. Let me be clear, guys. The reason we do the Thane strategy is because you require less tanks for it. That's the best.
We still don't have enough tanks for what we're doing, because when we're running in, we're getting a stack before we even get the aggro off of the person we're swapping with, and then we're still getting a stack on the way out. Like, that's how I died. I didn't have aggro, but you have to run so far to get out of range that you're gonna take another stack at that point. So we don't have enough taunt tanks. Like, I love Ecclesia to death, and this is just my opinion though. It's not an appropriate fight for a pally tank.
That's fine, but what you're saying is irrelevant because every guild takes a stack when you're coming in to swap. It's such a long, like, that's just the way it is.
It's not irrelevant. The point that I'm making is that there's not enough taunt tanks to get instant aggro.
So what I'm asking then, and I'll give you a chance to defend your position. What does that have to do with taking stacks while running in?
Because right now what's happening is tanks are like the taunts are not happening quick enough. because we don't have enough people. We should have a spare tank that's like ready to come in, so that we could like that's when you end up with like 6 or 7 stacks on certain tanks. If we had like 2 more tanks in the rotation that can taunt, then they can go and immediately taunt.
So can I just play this scenario out in my head a little bit because I'm trying to understand it? So if we go stacks 1, 2, 3, we get stack 4 as we're running out, then we sit for 2, then 6 goes off, and then we're in on the other mob. And then so we get 1 on the way in, we sit for 2 on the mob, 9 goes off, we have 3 on that mob, we get a 4th tick on the way out, sit for 2, run back in. I think that still plays out, Tura.
Plays out, but the thing is that it doesn't even need to play out because you have extra tanks because the other guys have died. Yeah, we're running tight. It's a tight ship. But what the problem is not that we don't have enough tanks with taunt. The problem is our tanks are dying.
That's what I mean, though. Like, if one tank dies, the entire strategy is going to fail.
Let's not have tanks die then.
For everybody does this fight, unfortunately.
That's most fights. Most fights in this game, if a tank dies, then you're gonna wipe. Like, let's not have tanks die.
Is the Mograine corner just not getting enough healing? Is that?
That's what's happening.
It wasn't.
I'm checking my log. It's the first time I've been on him. I mean,
the factor that's not being accounted for is we're still going to take damage after we don't have threat and we're running away. Like that's the part of it. So if I already have, let's say, 5 stacks by the time you got to me, then when I took my 6th stack before I could even get out of range of it, and that's what killed me.
So I don't know who's assigned to training. That doesn't matter. What I'm looking at in the log right now is the last direct heal that was cast on him was 9.3 seconds before he died. Everything else is HOTS or some kind of regen or ticks or whatever. Like, that seems a little excessive. Like, I don't know.
Healers need to be a little bit more proactive on healing the tanks. I don't know what else to say. Like, we're getting better, first of all. So I think the first thing I need to say is that, guys, we made progression. So far, we have progressed on this fight, and that's visible. That is clearly visible. We got multiple rotations. We got Mograine to 50%, right? It wasn't pretty, obviously. We died right after that, so it's not perfect, but progression is being made. Knowledge is being gained. Secondly, I was watching my own health bar, specifically on Mograine, right, like when I was dying, and I never got picked up above, like, 30-35% once I got smashed down. So I got hit pretty hard by something, and then I got a pretty big healing touch. No, I got a really small healing touch. How did healing touch only heal me for 725? Was it overhealing maybe?
Try rank 4 or something.
If I could say something right quick, everybody should be popping on the run back to the onto the pole. Don't wait till you get there to start pre-potting.
Nuts. We literally said we're gonna make that call per attempt to save people from burning consumables.
We probably have. What's the recklessness timer?
7.
I got a dumb question. So if Tura gets soul stoned and he dies and he comes back, does he have like a taunt ability?
I love warlocks, yes, but soulstone is not the solution to this fight. Not on a tank. I love you guys, but that doesn't solve the problem. The problem needs to be solved at the mechanical level, not at the tricky level.
100%. But if shit goes sideways, is it better to have a 12th healer or a 7th or 6th tank?
Well, I don't know
the 12th healer
answer though, because you can get a different person to tank, so you can add a healer to keep the same amount of tanks.
Yeah, a random warrior can tank. Nobody else can heal.
Right.
Okay. I wanted to I didn't want to like undermine, but I did want to make sure that we were on the same page.
So I'm just looking at my healing. I got Zell healed me. Now, people may have been dead, right? I'm not being super fair about that. Healers that are healing on Mograine, you probably want to make sure that when you're healing Mograine, you are using less than efficient heals. Or if you're going to use efficient heals, use big versions of them.
Let me just put it this way. You want to overheal on the Mograine tank. I don't give a shit if you run out of mana. You'll regen mana in other corners. Do not let the Mograine tank die.
Guys.
Like I said in healer chat on Discord, he can hit anywhere between 2 to 5k at any random moment, especially when Tyranian's in there, because he doesn't have the ability to disarm. Another warrior in there may be able to get it disarmed, but if they don't, he's going to hit a fuck ton harder.
Well, maybe Tura doesn't need to be the one that takes off of Ecclesia first. Maybe Tura starts the furthest corner from him, and you get warriors coming through that can disarm as they go through. And so by the time I get around to him, at least Thane has been long dead, and some healers have a chance to regen mana.
All right, let's do that then. Let's do that. What we'll do is we'll just switch Night Beast and Tura. That's the only change we need to make there, right?
Let switch me, and who's swapping out for Night Beast? Like, who's taunting off of Night Beast?
SB.
SBR.
Yes. You just swap me and SBR, and so that way I taunt off a Night Beast, because then I'm the absolute furthest tank from getting to Mograine.
But then I'm not in position to take it from Ek on 3.
What? It's SBR.
No, SBR will be taking off of for Mograine.
Yeah, I think setting up the 2 tanks that don't have the ability to disarm to be tanking Mograine as tanks 1 and 2 is probably not the right choice.
Sure, that's fine. And I'll take my lumps.
Sorry, are we doing any FR on the Mograine tanks?
No, we don't really have it set up right now. I don't think it's the problem. His melee is really worse than his fire. The fire's fine, like it's damage, but it's like none of this is unhealable. Really being able to just like shout him down, disarm him, and stuff like that is better. All right, wait,
can I
shout disarm is important because we just
hold on. So there's still one thing that happened in that fight that I don't think has been addressed. So I got up to 7 stacks, and Ek eventually tried to come over and get him off of me. But it sounded like I was there because SB never got relieved, so he couldn't come over and relieve me. So who was supposed to relieve SBR?
We lost 2 tanks. That's why you didn't get relieved.
Okay, we lost 2 tanks. That's what happened there.
That's
okay.
The rotation's fine. All right, so everyone just tanks. You have to remember your rotation is going to be your boss to the safe zone, and then the next boss back to the safe zone. So what we have is SBR and Tyranian to the safe zone, as well as Broguy. They are then on the tank swaps. You have Tyranian going to Blamo. You have Broguy coming in to relieve on Zeliak to the west, and you have SBR going straight to Mograine. From that point on, we're doing an in and out pinwheel. So SBR, so the person that came from, so I am going to be the one. Now, I know we have Garand, so Garand can help sublimate this a little bit. So Garand is going to kill Thane and go to the middle. And he's going to step in on Mograine instead of myself. And what that does is that it gives us a gap. We now have an extra tank. Well, sort of. Because we have Ecclesia trying to rip, but I guess I have a question. Was Ecclesia able to take off of you, Beast?
He was, and then I tried walking away, and a mark went out, and I immediately got it back.
Because he went to the top of the threat, but it wasn't high enough to take over the top.
Every time a mark goes out, it cuts the threat of the person that's on top.
That's the threat of everybody that gets hit with it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, but like also, well, yeah. I mean, so how the thing, like one of the questions I have about that is how long did it take Ecclesia to take threat? Like, did each of you guys get a couple marks?
It was 2 to 2.5 marks.
Yeah, see, that's the thing. Like, that totally defeats the purpose of a tank
Okay,
swap.
but he's also building threat while I'm trying to take threat.
Okay, so let's say he doesn't do it. It's still 1.5 to 2 marks, right? Of just the process of doing it.
I'll do it faster.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm just, yeah. Okay.
So what does that mean? That means Ek is my... So Ek comes in on the first from Mograine, and then he needs to transition off of Tyranian. Right? He goes to the middle when Tyranian goes in. So when Tyranian calls, then Ek goes in. So we'll see on this rotation how that works. Because Night Beast, you're getting replaced by Tyranian. on your taunt or whatever, and then you're going to come in. You're going to wait for the next transition to be called, and when that's called, you're moving to Zeliak to take off of Broguy. Broguy's moving to the middle. Garen should have been on Mograine at that point, and I'll be actually in the middle for 2 whole rounds as a backup tank.
Yeah, I mean, what I was gonna say was that what we practiced was not Ecclesia taking off of anybody once he was done on.
I know. Well, this is going to be the test run. If he can take off of you, then we'll go with it. If he can't, then he'll have to be relegated to healing after the first Mograine. That's just it. We can only go with what we can see in testing.
So I'm confused now as to where I changed to.
You are going to be in the middle, just on the pull. So on the pull, you can pump on Thane a little bit while he's moving, but then you go to the middle, and you're a safe zone tank until the first transition is called, and then you're going to Mograine.
Okay, I'm going to Mograine now. Okay, got it.
Mograine, from Mograine to safe zone, from safe zone to Blamo. Sorry. And the rotation is like this, guys. Once Thane's down, if you're in north, you go safe. If you go from north to safe, you go from safe to Blamo. From Blamo to safe to Zeliak to safe, and then hopefully Mograine's down at that point, but it should be no farther than like Broguy at that point, or maybe myself coming in as a relief tank. All right, Emokins, what's up?
Okay, so melee. After Thane is dead, at 4 stacks, you're going to go back to the middle. You're going to bandage. As soon as that bandage timer is up, or you get topped off by healer, you are immediately going to Mograine, correct? We're not waiting for another. Are we waiting for?
No, y'all don't need to wait for any numbers or anything. You only care about yourself.
Yeah. So as soon as your bandage timer is gone, or you're at max health, you're immediately going to Mograine. You're staying there until you hit 3 stacks. When you hit 3 stacks, you are going diagonally 180 degrees across the room to Blam. You're watching for puddles. You're hitting Blam until 3 stacks, and then you're going back to the safe space until your Mograine stacks drop. And that's what you're doing for that part of the fight. There weren't enough people going to Mograine quickly, and there weren't enough people crossing the room back to Blam at 3. So that's our goal for this pool.
Are they dropping stacks before going to Mograine?
There's no.
Not from Thane. There's no reason to drop stacks.
Yeah, we only bandage, and then once we're bandaged, we're in.
You get topped off and move in. There's an option. Okay, so there's the option to wait for a mark to go out to maximize time on Mograine.
You should do that. You should be paying attention to your DBM timers.
Okay.
You don't run in on Mograine when a mark's about to pop.
Wait. Yes, but that's why I wanted to bring it up. So wait for a Mograine tick to go out and then go in, because you're gonna have downtime one way or another. It's better to have downtime before a mark than after.
Edie, how can I help you?
So I'm thinking just the hunters are getting close on the pull. I start the pull, so the 4 go to the right. The other 2 hunters will single target square and skull, and then hopefully we can keep the raid from getting the initial mark. Only the 3 hunters are close. We'll pull
initial mark does not happen until 20 seconds.
No, we shouldn't have any initial marks going out like that. It should be relative. Like they take a long time to mark up. I don't have a problem with Mograine getting pulled to the right, just because it's very important to kind of handle him. But I don't want the blues being pulled, because we need to get those into the back corner. And if for some reason like a hunter crit on those, and then we had to taunt and the taunt was resisted, the whole fight gets fucked. Like it's immediately jacked.
So one thing I did notice, being just like an initial save, is I do get a mark from each of those guys because they don't go to the back very quickly.
Well,
So
trying our best.
No. What I was gonna say was, anybody who's got to be a safe zone tank, just stay here at the door.
Oh,
All I was saying before was that the tanks still get into their corner positions, like they still do the edge up into that corner using the line of sight, and then the bulk of the raid is going in the middle, but the tanks that need to pull in the corners are still right there to grab and run back.
And they're
but
healers,
I'm just saying, for the universally, if we're having a group of people running up the middle, we all know that they're running towards the middle, and then tanks can pull where they need to go instead of relying on trying to rip them and then run across the room again.
I don't know what we're trying to say here.
To have a more uniform pull, that the tanks that need to pull to our immediate left and right, they're still standing by their corners right there, where we're doing the inch up line of sight strat. But then the tanks that need to go into the back are just running straight through. They're grabbing theirs and keep going. Because the way that we were pulling everyone in the middle, they are just hanging out right in front of those steps too long and then getting separated versus being yoinked in their own separate directions right away.
Okay, so you want Ecclesia and Garen to go get in the skull positions.
Yeah. So then that way the hunters can stand that are ripping to them. Who are 2 hunters ripping to those tanks?
Yep.
Okay. So a hunter from each group stands on the, where I was on left side, in the middle, just ready to go. And then the 2 back corner tanks are just running straight up, attacking, and they keep running with their healer team.
I think it's the back corner tanks that need to be inched up closer to the skulls because they have to go the furthest. Like if we run up the middle, then they're still going to run out this far. So the back corner tanks probably need to be right there.
We can all do it.
Oh yeah,
Either way.
Okay, that works too.
I just mean
that's what I was saying. If we get everyone in position before and just have one paladin run up the middle with a bubble, kind of like how we did with Gar or Soul or whatever, just one paladin run up to start the fight, but then the tanks are already there on their edges. But we know that the bosses are always going to be running straight to the middle instead of off to one side or the other.
All right, let's go. Yeah, all right. Well, I'm not gonna worry about that. Like overcomplicating that. What the hell's with the salvation reply?
You need rebuff, pally buffs.
No, it's okay.
Start running around.
We gotta get them out. They're putting them out now. So north and west teams, let's move over to the side again. We're gonna go for the corner pull. Garen's corner pull as well, and in this case, Night Beast. With your heal teams and range teams or whatever, you guys can be over there and melee. I mean, if we're gonna do the corner pull, let's just do the corner pull. There's no reason to worry about this run up the middle shit. Just everybody collapse on the middle from the corners.
Yeah.
So let's just get in position.
All right. Last pull is better than the first. Just keep your head together and follow the routine. Get as far as you can. Stay safe as much as possible.
So ranged, I'm gonna stand here, and then you see that little triangle, like kind of 10 yards to our, 2 o'clock position, where those stones all convene. That was where I was standing before, and I was at about 30 yards.
All right, we can inch forward, please.
Shouldn't Naxx be here?
For healers, this is not my final position. I'm just intercepting him before he gets all the way here.
Yeah, we don't have Echo over here yet.
The Terranian's fine because he's just gonna move into Thane position and then go to safe zone once we're in position.
Yeah, like I'm trying to just stay away from a Blamo so I don't go in with a mark. That's my only goal right now.
Yeah, I understand. So let's have everybody move into position. What we're gonna do is we're just gonna collapse towards the middle here. It just means they have less time running towards us. So I'm gonna do a pull timer again.
Remember healers and Mogran Corner on first C call. Now it's going to be Ecclesia and Night Beast switching, so...
No, SPR.
Oh, SPR. Okay, sorry. It's SPR and Ecclesia will be switching.
5, 4.
We can get guys easy.
2, 1.
Whoa.
Guys, let Garen hit it.
Healer stack. Range stack on diamond.
A.
Oh, man.
Alright.
Maybe how many you got?
Just one.
B.
All the tanks should be. We have 2 stacks now. Aaron's chunked. Tanks, get ready. Not yet, but get ready.
CCC.
Tanks in now.
A.
Okay, good job, Roga.
Melee, Greater Shadow, we're gonna get a 5th.
B.
Get ready. 6 seconds.
I'm waiting for this mark.
6 seconds.
CCC.
Tank swap. Tank swap. Go.
Garrett is on Mograine.
A.
Garrett is disarmed.
Okay, Ecclesia's coming to try to rip from Tura. Tura and Ecclesia are going to need big heals here.
B.
All right, Ecclesia's got it. Tura, get out.
I'm bopped. I can't leave until the bop.
Run. If you don't take the mark, you don't get aggro.
CCC.
Disarm on Mograine. Disarm on Mograine.
He's got it. He's got it, Tura. He's got it.
Four
He's
marks.
got it.
4 marks. Why is another tank?
I'm coming. I'm coming.
The tank. Just chill, Garen, please.
Yeah.
Need tank.
A.
Mograine now. All right, we need communication tanks. I just took a Mograine mark for no reason.
Guy's dead. Garen's about to die.
B.
There's only 2 healers in the Mograine corner.
Garen's dead.
People need to be in max range in Zell. Like, I'm seeing people getting chained over and over again every single rotation. You need to be standing on top of this skull.
I don't know if I think this. I might make a recommendation for being in the different corner for Zeliak.
That's the corner for him to be in. I don't know.
Well, like around that curve, other corner there, because it's closer range for everybody.
Another corner in the same quadrant, right?
Yes.
Not
Yeah.
Quadrant. Okay.
So so I have observations about Ecclesi. He didn't get to me until I had like 5 stacks, about to get 6.
I waited for 4.
Yeah. He's like.
Yeah, he just ran in 1 late. He was able to pull off of you, and with the bop, yeah, but also even after the bop, he just needed to go in quicker.
That's what I was gonna. That's where I'm saying like an extra tank probably comes into play there because he's
extra. But I was just sitting in the middle for quite a while, so
strat is for you,
extra,
right? Like that was what we practiced. Was you would come over. I think that's going to be better because that's like 50 yards less that he has to run.
Also, warriors can probably charge in to the boss if you're rotating, just to get there and alleviate faster. I don't think they get stunned. I don't think it's gonna fuck up with anything.
Mograine thing's gonna get fucked up because I'm consistently not able to get out of Thane's range until the 5th mark goes out, which means I'm gonna be off by 1 on a lot of these rotations.
Yeah, Garen, you're being a little schizophrenic here. You shouldn't be going straight to Mograine after Thane's dead. You should be going to the safe zone. Now, your marks are a little off compared to everybody else, but it's okay because as long as we stagger, it doesn't matter, right? So the safe zone first, because what we have is so think of the marks as like every set's a 3, right? Now for you, you're dealing with Thane up to like 4.5, 5. So what that means is you need to go to the middle, wait for your DBM timer to show 6, and then we can rationalize from there. But what we can probably do is, because I'm just sitting there after Zeliak, I can be the Mark 6 swap for Mograine, and you can be the Mark 9 swap for Mograine. I'm literally.
We can do it either way. Like I can wait until the 6th mark goes out and then just hope I get in time.
And the good news is for us left here tanks, the Thunderclap does work. So I ran the Thunderclap, changed defensive taunt, and an Earth Strike and hit him, and he kept aggro perfectly. So not a problem.
Garen, guys, let me obliviate or what the hell's the word I'm talking about? The one where you talk a bunch. It sounds like there's a bit of a problem here. You waiting till 6 to go in is not wrong. That's actually right. So it feels like there's a bit of a disconnect here in the thinking about the thought process. Like, there's already 2 tanks on Mograine. There's Ecclesia and SBR. That's 1 through 3, and then 4 through 6. So we're not swapping on Mograine until 6 anyway. So there's nothing late about that arrival. That's the correct arrival.
Right, he was right on 6. He was perfect on 6.
This is the problem, though. So, like, if you say swap on 3, by the time the swap is completed, it's like Mark 5.
Yeah, you need to be pre-running.
You can't eat the mark.
You can't pre-run because then you get a mark early.
If you take the Mark 3 as your run in, you've screwed up the rotation now. So you have to wait for Mark 3 and then just haul your ass to the dude. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
what I'm saying is like, so like
minimum.
It's like 3 marks, right? And then the 4th mark is the transition. So then it should be like 5, 6, 7, and then transition on 8, and then 9, 10, 11, and then transition on 12.
No, because then the tank that ran in has 5 stacks. They get the 5th stack.
Because you're stacking, you're chaining a extra stack every tank.
You always get a 4th one going out, but that's fine because they're taking it off you on 3, which is the important part. So as long as you're only tanking with 3, you're fine. We got a 4th one running out is okay.
I mean,
we've had 5ths. We've had multiple 5ths.
So I think what's happening there is the tanks are moving in too soon. So when we need to transition between 3 and 4, and if the tank goes in too soon, they're going to get the 3 stack. The tank needs to wait for the 3 stack to go out, then move in, so that they get a fresh 4, 5, 6, and then they're eating 7 on the way out, which is the 4th mark.
Correct.
The other thing too is like wait to make sure the tank that's coming in actually takes aggro. Like Knight, you ran away, and luckily you were just within range of my AoE taunt to bring the boss back, but you still had the boss because I got my taunt resisted.
There is some room for improvement here. So let me talk about specifically my point of view. Bro Guy's swapping out for me, like he's coming in to taunt off me. Bro Guy, I see you coming from the side. It seems like the tanks should be coming up over the pedestal from the middle, right? So like if you're standing here at the front of the safe zone, if you're going to the back, you should. Now, I guess you were trying to avoid the healers. Is that what?
Yeah, I took a wide swing around the right for the fire. I went to the right of that pillar. This pillar.
With the holy fire. Okay, that's not wrong. But maybe you cheat yourself a few seconds, like when you know the mark's coming up or whatever. But don't be crazy about it. But you can start heading that way. It's hard. I mean, this kind of stuff is only knowable by seeing it in your face, right? So, but yeah, tanks. There's no reason you shouldn't probably have rage, and then you can charge. If you're Fury Pro, you're gonna have the ability to intercept. But SBR, Bro Guy, and myself, we should all be able to intercept and taunt off of our targets. So the one you're talking about for Zeliak, are you wanting to tank him? Hold on, I can peek forward a little bit here.
I'll go with you over to the Blammo thing.
You talking about like instead of over here, like over here?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Because that shortens up all the run. It's quite a bit further to go the other way.
I think I've been putting him in a weird spot. Honestly, it's felt weird for me every time.
Yeah, because it just flip the corner, then it becomes the exact mirror of Blammo.
Hey, why did SBR die on Blammo on that one? What happened?
Took a 5.4K tank.
Yeah, I know mechanically why he died, but strategically why he died.
Are you telling him he's an idiot and bad at moving?
No, he had aggro on the tank, and someone else had it. Whose job is it, and why didn't it happen? And what can we do to correct?
He got void zones.
I had aggro and
a 5.3 mark, and then a melee afterwards.
I got dropped. I don't know. I got dropped in a void zone and I died. So I thought that's what happened.
The death I saw was a mark for 5.3k and a melee. Or 6.3k.
He just wasn't tank swapped. I don't know what this.
Yeah,
I know he wasn't tank swapped, but why? Like that's all I'm getting at.
He only took the 3k mark, so that's Mark 4.
Mark Lady Blammo 6.3k. Was that the one before that?
That was before it. I took from Blau. I took a 14 physical, a 2600 physical, a 2300 physical, and then I got hit by the void. So I was fine until the void came and killed me.
Okay.
Oh, he got voided.
It's showing up as something weird though in my logs. That's my bad. I'm looking over it and I'm trying to figure out what's going on.
A 4th one formed right around. There were 3 on each side. I was moving backwards to get him reshifted, and a 4th one dropped right behind my back. There was nothing we could do.
No, for sure. I don't see any void zones on my logs, so I was really confused. Okay. I just wanted to check. Like, I'm not trying to blame anybody. I'm trying to make sure everybody knows where they are when, because this fight's a kind of a bitch. If you had noticed.
One thing I did figure out on Blammo, because when Ecclesia came over and like got the boss off of me, like it kind of boxed me in. So I'm thinking like rather than just kind of barely wedging them in with the void zones, it actually might be better to leave some space to walk through each void zone.
Yeah, tanks need to make sure they have somewhere to go.
Yeah,
Usually, Blammo is you drag her along the wall, and then you kind of make an S back. Like you place Snake along the wall, and then you come back next to your void zones, and like it's hard. I didn't mention it much, but it's like that's one that you get to see it, and then I hope you are able to handle it from an intelligence.
Well, like what we were trying to do is like overlap some of the void zones to use up less space, but they do despawn. So I think that it's better instead of trying to overlap them to actually leave enough room to walk through them.
You can overlap them. You should be like as tight to those things as you possibly can be.
But it's causing us to get boxed in certain circumstances.
Then the next people shouldn't be in a position to box you in. They should be either behind it or in front of it, such that it's not going to go a line across the room. It's going to snake.
Yeah, if you see something better, do it. Do what you got to do. I mean, don't box yourself in. All right.
From my experience, the tanks on Blammo drag him from starting in the right corner to the left corner, and then take a few steps further towards the middle, and then drag him back to the right corner. And by the time you get back there, it's like a little circle, oval
A little
circle.
more flexibility with Blammo because there's nobody on Thane side. So if you drag that dumbass up the wall or whatever, you've got a little bit of flexibility compared to the other ones.
Yeah.
All right, let's get people full buffed, please. We are gonna pop wreck on this fight, so I expect you guys to thump Thane down, please.
Waiting all the way in the corner does not work, by the way. So,
what that means.
Well, you were like, have the tanks wait all the way in the corner, and that doesn't work. So I'll have to
just waiting in the corner. I want.
I think that just meant being in the corner as opposed to being in the middle of the room.
Yeah, the corner of the skull. You can walk your ass all the way up to it.
I think it's best that all the tanks go in, because like that when I was like, because Night Beast was the only tank that peeked around the corner. I think when the timer goes off, all 4 tanks go.
Yeah, when the timer goes, everybody moves, but don't cheat, please.
Real quick, did everybody repair?
Yeah, repair.
Just that 90% of the time, like one person's like, "Oh crap, I didn't repair."
I sure did, but I wasn't broken, but I also didn't. So thank you. I was chatting too much.
Y'all scare the hell out of me.
You scare me.
Healers. It's a lot of healers. Got 4 healers on the right side. There's Ek, and then there's 5. Where's my number 6?
I'm trading potions. 1 sec.
You.
Stathis, you should be going where Zeroa goes all the time.
Yeah, it's just last time nobody followed him and he was all by himself.
Well, that's where range should go. I mean, I'm just.
What are we doing? We pulled.
Yeah, you can't take a shortcut.
The master's will is done.
Like, there's no way to recover this, guys.
Yeah, run to the door and die.
We're just running back anyway. What's it matter?
Well, some people can get resins quicker.
Yeah, if we have.
Why?
It's gonna take 1 holy wrath and we'll be on our way.
The master's will is done.
Like, it's
Hey,
not.
hold on. Let me have comms, please. Nobody else needs to be talking right now. This is progression, and there's a couple of things that you pay for in progression. One is gold. One is time, which sometimes equates to the same thing when it comes to gold. The other thing is your mental fortitude, and it's hard. Like, not only are we modifying and refining strategies like Joe's tends to always do, but we're dying over and over again. We're seeing 40% of the fight maximum. So this kind of stuff is going to happen. We're going to make mistakes on the pulls. That's the second pull mistake we've had tonight. The first one being the most egregious since we lost world buffs on it. But guys, I can't stress enough how much Naxx asks of you on an individual level. Every single one of us. From Deep to Joe's, 90% of our raids were done off the back of me telling everybody exactly what to do. I can do that to some degree here, but I can't do all of it. This fight has too many moving parts for myself to tell everybody what to do. It has too many parts for Sinzin to tell everybody what to do, and it has too many parts for even me to break that apart between everybody else, like Emokins, Zoroa, Sinzin, Garen, Nightbeast, like all these people stepping up, trying to in talking. And I'm not calling you guys out for talking. What I'm saying is, even 6 people telling 6 different groups exactly what to do will not suffice for this fight. It is simply a fight where every single individual has to have knowledge and mastery of the fight. And that means understanding what we're trying to do on our side versus also what the fight requires of you. If you mechanically do not understand how those, I'll use this as an example, those skulls are preventing a pull, then ask somebody if you really don't understand. If it's just a brain fart, then it's just a brain fart, and that's just what it is. But if you also don't understand the rotation requirements and why they don't work, trust me, I don't wrap my head around these rotation requirements just out of hand naturally. I do not grasp those kind of mental mathematics automatically. I do not. I don't look at this fight and be like, oh, 3 marks, blah, blah, 13 seconds a mark, this, that, or whatever, this kind of rotation, and get this perfect pattern in my head. I do not get it. It's very hard for me. But every single person can fix that, can mitigate that by just knowing exactly the little thing they need to do every time. And part of that is remaining as calm as we can, and also trying to have as clean pulls as attempts as we can. And that comes back to our original thing for Joe's, guys, is the stress, respect, right? It's painful when we have a pull like this. It happens. But I just ask everybody to buckle down a little bit from a mental fortitude perspective, because if we're costing people buffs, right, that I'm asking people to pop full consumes for, it causes a lot of stress for everybody. And that's hard. We try to mitigate that, right? You know, the guild bank tries to provide as much as we can. You know, and I'll hand out trades for people as much as we can, but it's a weird economy that we're dealing with in WoW right now. So, and this fight, until we master it, is not going to let us get away without these consumes.
On that note, everybody needs to make sure that they come in prepared with full consumes for multiple pulls on the next few fights, because it's going to be painful, and you're going to watch gold drip away faster than you've ever seen before. But if we don't have those consumes on every pull, we won't get past them.
Yeah, everybody needs to have at least, I would say, 10 Greater Shadow protections for.
I would even say 15 to 20.
I mean, once you go through 10 of your own, like, the guild will have some, but we shouldn't have to give out everything from the guild and then you say you still don't have any.
And of course, once we get this mastered and get better geared, those consume demands will diminish a lot. But until we do, that's just the reality of progression, right?
Well, and remember where we are. We're 3 bosses from the end of the game. Period.
This shit's hard, y'all, but it gets harder than this, the next boss. I mean, so like you won't get past these bosses without bringing everything you need to bring.
On that note, go ahead and pre-pot your small natures, or your small shadows, rather.
I agree with the cat.
The cat has been the most optimistic person all night. Jesus Christ.
I've got more pots in the bank in the mail, but I'm out.
Just to like kind of touch on this from before. I know not everybody was able to make it to the non-officer meeting that we had. but that was one thing that was brought up. If you can't get all of your consumes, then please communicate. If you want to communicate with me or with whatever, there are some people who have excess resources to get extra stuff. And I'm like, as one of the people who has that, I would rather share resources with you than come in here and because you don't have resources, we can't kill bosses.
Yeah,
So,
I would rather spend 1,000 gold to get you all resources than to come in here and be like, oh, I don't have pots. Yeah, that shouldn't happen ever.
But that shouldn't
I
be
will.
a crutch.
I will.
Hey, real quick. This vibe was not about potions.
No, it's not. I'm just
I
saying.
know. I want to maintain focus. Like, the wipes are frustrating. I do not mind wiping as long as we're learning something. The last poll learned nothing, so be very careful as you walk up. Be very aware of your surroundings, and let's not do one of those. I don't want another lecture. I know y'all don't. It was a good lecture, but I think we all heard it. So let's be safe, be smart, be aware of our surroundings, and be conscientious. That's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Actually waiting for the Warlock's Pulling Threat lecture.
God damn it, Jay Lee, you popped me. What Chaley said, that's accurate and disturbing at the same time. Yeah, nobody should be afraid of wiping. That's not the wiping is not the like end of the world. Wiping is part of raiding.
If progression was not what the goal was, then we would just stay in Molten Core.
Oh, heart hurts just thinking about it.
Right?
Yeah.
Molten Core, you say?
Yeah.
Ecclesias still wouldn't get me by.
Ecclesias like eyebrows raised.
Best Act was like best plan.
but this is what we signed up for, right? But it's definitely, it's like, Tom Hanks said, it's supposed to be hard. If it was hard, if it wasn't hard, everybody would do it.
And the thing that progression is not the fear, right? Running out of consumes is not the fear. Just like anything in life, from a philosophical standpoint, stagnation is the fear. We don't want to stagnate. So even in these fights, we don't want to stagnate, right? We've learned more. We've outside of that last, which is a bad pull, right? Mispulls are different, but all of our fights, we've progressed to some degree or another. We have gained some knowledge. We've spread out strategies, tried different things, made adjustments. It's actually the best thing I like about our raid group. Like, yeah, early on, most of the stuff was known, and this fight's mostly known, but we didn't come in here, like, look at our raid comp, right? We don't have, like, the most ridiculous hardcore raid comp. So we tend to find workarounds, and we find things that work for us that make all of our lives easier. It's a puzzle that we have to build from the inside out. So we've learned a lot.
I've played WoW for 16 years now, and this is my favorite part of the experience, is finding a group of people you enjoy hanging out with and who want to do fun content and getting together and figuring out how to make it work for your group. And that's great. That's prime WoW right there.
You can stat this, Zero.
Be one more minute.
What do you think, Tori? Meow? Meow?
But people should have pots on, since we have time.
If I could get summoned, please.
Yeah, as soon as you zone in, just let us know.
Right now.
You have more of that cat meowing too.
Summon status, please.
She's catching on. She won't talk now. Oh, there she is. Yeah.
No, but I heard someone screaming in the background.
Oh, those are just the chained up people, don't mind them.
So yeah, I think just to alleviate those pulls in the future, we just keep doing the middle strat. It's like the margin of error is less.
Yeah, that's 2 wipes we would not have had. We just went in straight, I think.
Well, it can't argue with those numbers. You are correct. Those are 2 wipes we would not have had if we had just gone in straight.
I really think that if you wanted to have the tanks grab from the corners, then just, like, I don't think there's anything wrong with having the 4 tanks go to and everybody else stay in the middle.
I appreciate your opinion. We're going middle. Sorry.
I'm
Boss man said middle.
With Tura, I do fundamentally agree with you. I think the tanks can be trusted to do that, but there's no reason to mess with it. We're probably on one of our last attempts here. So
like I said, we got 22 minutes. So
all right, we got everybody here, guys. I'm gonna do a pull timer.
Hold on. Meg's AFK.
Yeah, Meg.
Who's AFK?
There she is.
No, but
She's back.
We're good.
Everybody step in, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Tanks go.
Let Garen get it. Wait till the target changes at least once. Jesus.
Ow.
Trying to get around.
Casters need to stack more tightly.
Well, that's not going to work.
A.
Wrong spot, Furiosa.
I moved. I got to get him in the wall.
B.
Have evasion tanks all the time, ready?
Got you. Vanish tank.
Keep comms clear, please.
C.
Tanks go. Good swap. Good swap. I can bandage myself. Don't heal me. Garen, I'm going to Mograine. Garen, I'm going to Mograine. You wait for 9.
Yep. This is Mark 5, though.
C.
Let's go down.
This is 6.
What happened there?
SBR died.
What did you have?
I died yesterday on 6.
Mark him 3. Get in position.
This is
I just got
A.
deleted. I don't know, like.
Going in on 7. On 8.
Bro guy, come back.
And we just got holy. No, but whatever. Holy lightning.
6 was announced and I was taken down. Right at
when you say 6, you mean the DBM 6, right? Only your third?
Yeah, DBN 6, only my third.
Yeah, you and I just got deleted, dude. I don't know what to...
Yeah, I don't know.
Do we want...
Turns down.
Well, guys, the raid's wiped. If you don't have raid frames.
Yeah. Do we want Tura on Thane? And have me on Mograine?
No. They need to be able to full pop burst on him. The turret, it's not about you being on Mograine. It's, I mean, other tanks we have mitigation.
Was it a lack of heals again?
Oh, I will say yes for me, but technically not really. I got double attacked. One was a crush.
You got back to back righteous fire Fury is why you died. 2 attack righteous fire.
Yeah, well, I got 2 tapped righteous fire, another melee hit, and then another fire tick, and that killed me. Now I didn't get any heals during that time, and nothing was absorbed. But
everybody, run!
I'm just gonna taunt Thane on the next poll because I keep having issues with like getting really unlucky right at the start. I'm sick of it.
What happened? What happened with Ziliak?
So I have no idea because I went in there. My first taunt got resisted. I popped real and challenging shout. Had her completely locked down, and as soon as challenging shout wore off, she was off after bro guy.
How it works?
Yeah, let me ask you this: like when you guys are getting Zeliak, are you flipping Zeliak and putting the boss's butt in the corner so that the healers can outrange it?
I had him perfectly positioned.
Yeah, but I was talking about like when they come in on the transition.
Yeah,
just stand next to me.
I stood exactly where Fury was.
Yeah, if you don't move, right, you just taunt the guy and like you just stand there.
I wasn't able to see because SBR died, and so I just grabbed him when he was running around.
No, Zelik's position was good. I found the right spot that time. Terra is way more fluid. It's absolutely the best spot to put him in. Warriors and tanks and whatever, you should be popping Reel on Taunt. Taunt is a spell. Reel should be being popped for Taunt, not for Challenging Shout as a backup measure.
Regardless, I was like halfway to the safe spot, and it was targeting Beast, and he was on it, and then I was halfway to the safe spot, and it started running after me.
It's because he got that mark.
No, it had nothing to do with any of that. Beast Taunt was resisted, and he Challenging Shouted. All right, guys, this is Warrior 101 here real quick. Let me just explain a couple things. Threat in this game is generated based on abilities done to a mob or to other players. If you buff somebody while you have aggro, then you'll generate threat. That's what all of our threat tables... Like, this is pedantic, but I'm going to say it and people are going to listen. You deal damage to a boss, it does threat. If you are in battle stance or berserker stance, it does 90% of that threat. If you are in defensive stance, it does 110% of that threat. When you taunt somebody, the game checks... First off, taunt forces the mob to attack you for like 2.5 seconds. Secondly, taunt also checks the threat table of the mob you're taunting. If somebody else is above you on that threat table, it puts your threat number hard stop equal to their current threat. Like physically, you move your train to their station permanently. End of story. You literally get to cheat threat. Your threat cheats to what theirs is for the rest of the fight, plus whatever you add afterwards. So when you taunt somebody and then you do a heroic strike or whatever, and they do nothing and run away, you are now the tank. Because ostensibly, you have done enough to get over their threat table. They're moved out of melee range, right? And so now you're over 130% over them or whatnot, or 110% over them, whatever it is. You have taken threat. When you Mocking Blow, it doesn't do anything except put a debuff on the boss or the mob or whatever that says, attack me for 5 seconds or 6 seconds or whatever the fuck Mocking Blow is. Challenging Shout is the same way. Challenging Shout is not a taunt. It is a Mocking Blow AoE. It says, attack me for 6 seconds, nothing else. That's why it works with limited invulnerability potions. Because the mob has a debuff that says, you must attack me. Once it's done and it goes away, nothing on the threat table has changed. That is why the only thing that works on this fight is Taunt and Growl, right? For tank swapping. You must land the taunt. If you have to Challenging Shout because taunt is resisted, you must follow that up immediately with a Mocking Blow, or in Terra's case, pray that your maul gets you there in time to generate enough threat, and then have your Growl come back up as an emergency. But for Warriors, you cycle Mocking Blow into Challenging Shout into Taunt again. And if it resists after that, you're fucked. Fight's over. I don't think I've had to give the Warrior lecture in a long time, but that's how it works. Taunt does half of a Mocking Blow unless someone else has higher threat than you. That's it. And then it sets your threat to their threat. Garen, are you talking about yourself in officer chat?
Yep. I'm pretty mad.
Our main tank's
at
dick.
myself.
He decided to tank Thane in battle stance. Everyone laugh.
Guys, I have a new strategy. We'll just
shame.
We'll just hamstring him, and then he can't catch anybody.
Stathis, did you get your potion?
Did you at least get an overpower off on him?
I thought you were just trying to make him dizzy.
Like, why the fuck is hamstring on my defensive O?
Nice.
Like for real, I was like, okay, on pull. I waited until he got back, then I was like, okay, backstab, slice and dice. Oh shit, why can't I? Oh, he's facing me. Why is he facing me? Oh, I have acro.
Warriors, I'm gonna recommend that you Stone Shield when you go in on Mograine.
I did.
I haven't been. I'm going to from now on.
He doesn't fuck around at all. He hits so goddamn hard.
We're not super stacked like we normally would be, so we're missing quote quote hit points and stuff like that too. So it's not perfect, but the popping a Stone Shield on that guy will at least let us try to continue transitions, and I think that's very important. All right, so here's what our transitions are going to look like. I'm going to count these out as best I can. All right, first transition is Garand on Thane, myself on Zeliak, Ecclesia on Mograine, Terranian in Blamo. Blemu. Second transition is Thane is still being killed. Or I guess first transition, right? So first transition. Thane is still being killed. Brogai is taking over Zeliak. SBR is taking over Mograine. Tura is taking over from Nightbeast. I said Tura before, but Nightbeast is up there. Whatever.
Yeah, I sent him a text like, hey, just for clarification.
Yeah, sorry. Nightbeast is first tanker over there, and then Tura's coming in on the first transition. So I've got 4 tanks, one of them being Ecclesia, chilling in the middle. My next rotation at that point is Garen to the safe zone. So this is on 6. Technically, Garen, you're already there because Thane's already dead. So you're chilling through 6. Furiosa is going to Mograine at 6. Ecclesia is going to Blamo at 6. And Nightbeast should be going to Zeliak at 6. Does that all sound good to everybody?
Yep.
Now, what I want after that is Garen needs to get back into rotation. So, SBR, you're going to turn into a backup tank. So you're going to chill in the middle, an extra rotation, and see what happens. We have Ecclesia coming back and getting replaced by Garen at Blamo. We have, Brogai moving from the middle to replace me at Mograine, and I'm going to the middle to wait. And then we have Tura, you should be going to Zeliak, yes?
Yeah.
All right, so that's 9 marks, guys. Or 12 marks, technically, whatever it is. It's at 9 marks, those transitions are, that final transition is happening. If we can get that far, that's farther than we've gotten so far. And I think from that point on, people will understand their rotations at that point, and we'll do our best to see what happens. I want to get as far as we can because, frankly, we need the experience getting that far. Everybody does. And secondly, specifically for us, I need to see if Ecclesia can pull off without using Bop.
It was pretty successful on Blamo, but I don't know if he used abilities that he won't have available to him the next time.
We have exorcism and stuff like that on the pull.
He got it. The first time was not as smooth because we've only done it twice, but the second time I thought was pretty smooth.
It's interesting. I'll tell you what. If we fucking kill 4 horsemen with a paladin pro tank, I'm gonna tell this whole fucking server. Like literally, like not that we just tanked him one time and then had him heal, but that if he literally tank transitioned on this fucking fight and we kill this boss, I'm gonna tell the whole fucking server. I'm gonna be like, LOL. I'm gonna link the logs and be like, y'all suck.
I'm streaming it so they can watch it.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, I hope you guys have used whatever appropriate consumes you have. It's the last one for the night. We're trying to get as far as we can on this fight, guys. All right, that's the goal here. That means use healing pots, use bandages, healers. Please run yourselves out of mana healing people. Run out of mana. I want you to run out of mana.
Yeah, like the race part of this fight is the first 3 minutes when we kill these 2 bosses. After that, literally can just rely on MP5 ticks for the rest of it. It's not that hard.
Something was like regrowth max rank, bitches. All my mana. Pull timer.
Maybe your tank will even be in the right stance this time.
Get my 4 tanks up here on me, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's do it. I'm gonna get chunked. Somebody shielded me on the... That's probably a mistake. Please shield before the pull.
Million.
A.
I know I'm out of line of sight. Give me a second.
B.
Tanks in.
CCC.
transition.
AAA.
Thane is
down.
heading to.
Bill and Garen's. We lost a bunch of people. So the last mark. It's okay. It's okay.
Fifth mark got us.
It's okay. Bandage yourselves up, please. Don't rely on heals.
Wait for that mark.
All right. I'm moving in SBR.
CCC.
Melee should be in on Naxx.
Mine. I have him. Get out.
Go, bro.
AAA.
Oh, he parried my disarm. It's gonna suck.
You have 1 mark right now?
I'm at 2.
High beast.
I need tank swaps. Tank swaps. Tanks should be moving in. Wait, what the hell?
One more. One more. One more.
Poker, you have to watch your threat, dude.
CCC.
Now tanks.
Where's my Garen at?
Coming, Garen.
Still coming. Now.
It's alright.
Not resist, even with real. Good job. I fucking
Henry,
hate
just pull fucking threat. Why are you over here right now doing that?
I don't know what that means, Tara. Talk about it afterwards. Just let me know afterwards. We had a chunk of people up, but we lost a bunch, so kind of irrelevant now.
We're down.
Okay,
I totally
that
just
was the
dodged
mark
it.
thing I was talking about. That was Mark 8 that you called for a swap. That was the global Mark 8.
No.
Yeah.
Every time Citizen calls C, that's a tank swap.
Yeah, so I called for the swap Garen, but the timer was about to be up. I had my 3rd mark of Mograine when I called for it, and that should have been 9 guaranteed because I went in on 6. So as soon as 6 picked, I started running. They go in order: 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Do that the whole fight.
If it's gonna just be C, why don't you just not call anything and the tank swap on C?
Because eventually, once we're down to 2 dudes, you're gonna stop calling.
Well, I mean, you could start calling then. This way, there's less chatter.
I mean, yes, I can. It's fine. But I don't think it causes any consternation. It's the exact same time you called it. So, Aaron, I'm not sure what you mean. I went in after Mark 6 went out, and so I mean, it's entirely. I could check on the timer, like the actual timer of the fight, and see if I got one. It's possible me taking like 1 step forward right when the timer went off put me in range of it, but I don't think so.
That was the last one you said, right?
Yeah, guys. I mean, it's 9:56.
So
Right.
before we hang up the phone, though, I'm a little curious because Tura called something out, and I turned, and the boss was coming back after me, and I know his growl hit. So I'm curious what happened.
So here's the way it works. If he growls and then hits the boss for like 2, and then the mark goes out, it's gonna cut his threat in half. It's not gonna cut yours in half at that point in time, and so he can have a failed transition.
It's also temporary. So if I don't land my hits, like you can't just run off until you know the transition is good. But like what happened there was, I don't land my hit, I miss my first hit, and then everybody pumps, and I get cut. Like my threat was already cut. Then it's gonna pull aggro right off of me. Like you have to let a transition happen,
Including the DPS.
I'm talking about the DPS.
The Mograine one was unfortunate. You racked up a big ignite poker.
On Mograine.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to actually go up that quick. I was at the and then all of a sudden I was at the top.
Like nobody expects a tank to miss parry, but like why don't we play the game as though that could happen? Because if it does happen, that could cause a wipe.
I mean, if we play the game, if that doesn't happen, and right now our gear's not set up to support it, then we're going to get an extra global mark, which will very likely wipe us.
Hold on. Let me just say this right now. You're talking about Thane. Everybody else is talking about transitions. Don't confuse the two, please.
That's fair. That's fair.
So, mark number 6 of Mograine went out at 125.
Did it hit me?
First time, yes. The first one that hits you is mark number 6 at
I moved forward too quickly. Then that was my fault. Then. So when I
Yeah, like after we're transitioning from Thane, people got to hang out in mid for a second. Like wait for the next mark. Don't just run in. You have to wait.
Yeah, that's why I was
Unless it's your job to run in.
Right. That's why I was confused why you had 3 already. I'm like, you
Yeah,
can't.
it's obvious that I took one step too close and took a.
I'm just trying to make sure what the how that happened. So that's fine.
So for anyone curious, DBM always notes it as Mark of Zilius, I believe. That's what it'll say. That's a global mark timer though. That's all 4 bosses. That's what you're looking for if you're wondering, should I go in yet or not? If it's within a few seconds, you usually want to wait for the mark to go off and then move into range and start casting or start DPSing. That'll also mean the tanks will be waiting to get in to start casting or start DPSing. So you're going to want to watch the tank swap happen before you pull aggro.
Yeah, and you'll see, I can say, I noticed both my Mograine pulls that essentially the time it takes you to run in, grab aggro, whoever just had it, he's going to get his 4th mark literally as you gain it and he starts running. Like 5 steps away, he gets to you get the 4th mark. So it's literally that tight a transition.
Yeah, as long as you have a smooth transition, they can get out with only 4 marks. But if there's any consternation, they're going to have 5 marks. But it is possible to do it perfectly with 4 marks.
Be good. You have to run. You have to have a total of 120 yards covered in the 23 seconds. Because the one tank has to run in 60 yards, because that's what the aura range is. The other tank has to run out 60 yards. And it's a 12-second timer.
I'll believe you on the math. I'm not going to worry about it.
It's just like it is a pretty far way to run. Like, you know, if you have a couple seconds hesitation one way or the other, you're gonna get hit with another one. Or
which is fine because tanks can eat a 5th one if we need to eat the 5th one coming out.
We have enough to eat a 5th one occasionally. It's fine.
Yeah,
correct. It's coming out fine. It's just your goal is to try and get 4, but if 5,
yeah, honestly, like if we're crushing Thane with no buffs and getting him down pretty much right after the 4th mark goes out.
We did lose. Okay, on that pull, we did lose about 6 or 7 melee on the way out of Thane on that pull. That was probably with on the 5th. That's probably with partial buffs. Definitely not world buffs. Partial partial buffs.
Not a lot of consumes.
Yeah, so we can comfortably get 4 and out every other pull. That last one was kind of a fluke.
And also, it depends on the RNG of the meteor too, right? Like how many times meteor is going to come down and how well it's spread across. Because I noticed when ranged was standing in with the meteor stacks, like there were some fights when I got away with I still had my shadow protection up. Maybe it was only like 10 or 20 damage left to absorb, but it was still there. And then I wasn't worrying about my health, and I was able to absorb some of the fire damage, and only needed to like whipper root to get out and be fine. So I think there is some RNG in that aspect as well. But if people are maintaining the stack is it's a little bit better.
Who we have in the raid channel? We got 32 people in here. People in here. Are y'all go to Molten Core?
Landings run, stay in raid and head to Iron Forge or Thorium Point or wherever the fuck you need to go.
Let me see what my wife's doing, and I will decide that in 2 minutes, because that takes prio right now.
That's thoughtful.
Yeah, that'll decide.
Bus at 6 a.m.
200 IQ.
I'll be right back though.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be
help, but I gotta get kids on the bus at 6 a.m. So.
Yeah, I gotta be up early, but so Fury and leadership generally, are you guys thinking for the next run we do an extra tank on Mograine, or are we gonna try and keep it really tight? I'm just not sure.
I think it was fine this time. I don't know what caused the issue on the back end. It was a transition problem. It looked like, but for the most part, like we killed Thane in good number. Like honestly, we've got. Let's put it this way: we have the attempts on it compared to Lotheb like last time, where if we came in with world buffs and people didn't make any glaring mistakes, I think we would kill them. Like we would have world buffs, mana, like people would be killing things faster, the tanks would be tankier, transitions would hopefully be fine.
If we kill Mograine and we get the fight stabilized back, that people get back to the middle, there's not like 6 or 7 people dead, then it's over. It's over. It's just running back and forth then. So
You know,
have to keep
I
in mind.
I just want to know, like, the one thing that keeps coming to my mind is like, well, you know, our tanks are dying on Mograine, and our healers seem to be doing an okay job rotating. But what I keep hearing from the tanks is that, well, you know, like I've got 7 stacks, and that's what ultimately killed me. And I'm thinking, like, do we need, like, every guide I'm reading on this swap at 3.
Tank has 7 stacks. It's because there's a swap that got fucked up. That has nothing to do with the healers.
What brings you here?
We didn't have stack issues on the end. We actually had 2 clean rotations there where we didn't have stack issues until tanks died. But that doesn't get solved by having more tanks because that costs us on the DPS end. We just need to have tanks not die.
One thing you guys have to look at, and again, this is the first night that we've, honest to God, had real attempts on this boss. Many guilds out there struggled, you know, with this because there's a lot going on. You have healers needing to do their things, tanks needing to do their things, DPS needing to float, and everything out there. This is progression rating. It takes a little bit for everybody to get comfortable with it. Everything up to now has been, honestly, I mean, the other raids have been pretty easy. Jokes for the most part, if you really stop to think about it.
They're absolute jokes.
So, I mean, every attempt tonight, barring, you know, missed pulls or whatever, we progressed. We made slight tweaks. We progressed, and we got better. I think you should all really be looking at this as a win. We are just literally, I mean, what, another 40% on Mograine, and we're okay. And we, you know, came in here. I think you can say that consumes aren't a thing, but a lot of people didn't come in with what they should have. So I know we were kind of skimping in some spots on, you know, some of the consumes and everything. People, if we want to down this stuff, we have to come in with the attitude that we're here and we're ready and we're going to down it. And if, like Tura said, if you need help farming mats or whatever the case is, let us know so we can work together to get this stuff done. I'm sure that there's things that you can do in exchange. You know, you may not be an herbalist, but you may be able to help somebody out with something. Who the hell knows? We'll work it out. People just work together. I feel really good about tonight. I mean, I honestly do. We hit the, you know, plateau on a difficult boss, and again, if we already had a week's worth of actual attempts on it, I think tonight would have been much different. But this was our learning week. Just trying a random pull at the end of last week, just without even doing any rotations or anything else. I mean, that let people see what was going on, but that's not really attempts. You know, I'm ready. I feel good. I think we're gonna nail this.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, don't be disheartened at all. I think we did really well considering there's other guilds that I've spoken to that I know of that have taken 3 full cycles, full raid nights of 3 hours each night. So they've taken over 9 hours to get them down. So you know,
Tempo took 19 attempts, I think, over
almost
3 weeks.
Well, they're only telling you 19, but they're saying some they're not telling you about. Yeah.
I talked to Raps. You know, Raps, my boy, and he said it took them forever. It was legitimate, you know, hours and hours and hours of grind.
And this is a group who was there 3 weeks before us, so take heart.
They just got it down this week,
Friday night.
So.
Yep.
Yeah, and I would phrase it as, you know, realistically, tonight is our first real attempt at this. I mean, we just looked at it before. That's huge progression. We're a hair away.
Yeah,
Let's also not forget that we one-shot everything up to this point.
It just goes to show, with a little bit of elbow and people seeing stuff, we adapt quickly. We learn. So that's what I mean. You know, I have no doubts. I have no fears. I feel pretty good about it.
Yeah,
People
I have 2 elbows missed. What should I do with the other one? Because you said a little bit of elbow.
Well, I mean, if you have to use all of yours, that's fine. I only need a little.
Okay.
Yeah, as long as the tanks
I don't know
feel
if
good
you know
that,
what
like,
an elbow
they
is
can
anymore.
swap well enough.
Does yours
then
actually
that's
work
cool.
anymore?
Not really. That's why I hope.
I'm gonna say is like y'all have to be sensitive about tank transitions, please. You got to give us a couple seconds.
I honestly think, and I've said this a few times, that a tank should say, "Okay." You don't fucking hit a button until your tank says, "Okay, I'm good."
I mean, there's a lot of tanks doing a lot of things there, so it it would be all the tanks having to say okay, good, and all that other stuff, all the crazy stuff's going on. But like when
talking all the time anyway, that's the difference.
yeah, but when you see a tank transition happening, just stop fucking casting for a couple seconds. Just stop. That's not. It's not going to make or break killing these bosses. That extra shadow bolt or that extra ignite tick. It's just really not.
I agree. I mean, I wholeheartedly agree. But I mean, even going in, there was several attempts where Thane got hung up midfield because people were just going nuts before Garen can, get him and move him.
I think a large part of it is just not understanding the threat reduction mechanic, because he was obviously behind you before he decided to cast, and then the mark went out. Your threat got reduced quite a bit, and his just a little bit, but was enough for his next shadow bolt to just pull. That's like DPS just has to be aware that their threat should probably be about half of what the tank says before they can DPS.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We'll
that
get
felt
it.
good.
That was our first night of real attempts.
Yep.
Maybe we'll have a Lotheb night where we come in after our first time of really putting in meaningful reps, and then we one bang it.
Yeah, with world buffs and full consumes.
The fight, conceptually speaking, there's no fight in Classic, and really none in Burning Crusade either. That's mechanically difficult. They're all pretty easy. Some of the stuff later on, like in Wrath, kind of gets out there, but like conceptually speaking, all these fights are easy. But the execution has to be there, and sometimes the execution's a little rough when there's a bunch of shit going on at once. So like it'll take people a few pulls. But the only thing I get really frustrated with is the really dumb mistakes, like your main tank being in battle stance instead of defensive. That's really dumb. The bad, the random pulls at the start, like that's the kind of stuff. It's like, come on, we can't have that. A tank
Better.
not getting healed for 9.5 seconds, can't have it. Like, so if we could just minimize those mistakes as much as possible, I think people will have a much higher tolerance towards the other mistakes, where it's like, well, this guy got parried 4 times in a row, or well, this guy got crushed 3 times in a row, so the heals just couldn't keep up. Like those kind of things happen, and I don't think those wipes frustrate anybody when something like that happens. But like it's the other stuff that we can cut down on, and I think we'll end up being a lot less frustrated if we can get rid of the dumber wipes.
Yep. They say the master has tried more times than the apprentice has even attempted. Or failed more times.
Yeah. That's the whole thing. Yeah, no, well, tank swaps and healer rotations, that stuff gets better with time. Our DPS is figuring it out, so we'll get there. All right, night, guys. I'm heading out.
Good night.
So, what's your thoughts? I use the Vindicator's bracers, and which I totally forgot I had bracers of might, so I'm going to go get those out of my bag and put those instead for the stam. I'll put a stam buff on those, but I have a 7% hit with my gear on. Should I take my sack gauntlets off and get my gauntlets of might and have stam put on those as well? For that one, would that help a little bit? I mean, I survived. The healers did pretty well. I wouldn't have a problem because I have Stone Shield. I disarmed on the second mark, so going into the third, it was at least a chance they didn't hit me. You know what I mean?
I mean, so you're talking about sacrificial gauntlets instead of might?
No, I have sacks on, but I have might in my bank. I can take my might out and put them on, which is more stam, a lot more stam.
It's probably a better call. Our DPS, you know, especially because we can actually taunt all these, our DPS doesn't really matter that much. The only real threat issue is Thane and like the occasional stupid high ignite tick. Like that should be the only problem. Outside of that, it's just everybody staying alive. So yeah,
I was just thinking of Mograine, so I'm like, I'm gonna still be at 6% hit. Yeah, I'm gonna be 6%, and so if I do that, that'll get me through all that. Add an extra, probably another extra, 80, 90, plus to stand probably close to, I should probably at least, well, that's probably what, almost 1,000 extra health. So
well, and there's I've heard of a couple guilds using a fire resist tank for like the initial tank on Mograine just to make it easier. We might do something like that. I don't know if it's strictly necessary. I think with people getting used to the transitions more, that's going to make that less and less relevant.
I think with the fire pot on, I was fine. That really didn't hurt me all that much. I mean, I wasn't too worried, and I mean, you're not going to get as much stam out of my dark iron leggings or helm and stuff like that. You know what I mean? I'm not going to really gain anything.
Oh
so
yeah, I wouldn't. No, don't do dark iron. No, I mean like Helm of Might has fire resist on it.
Okay. Yeah, I have my Helm of Might buffed with the plus 30 as well, plus 20. I mean as well. So I mean, but I looked at the armor is only about 120 armor difference, and the stam's almost identical. So it probably wouldn't be a bad idea if I have the extra FR on it to put that one on.
Yeah, that'd probably be a good call. Just to take a little bit of the edge off.
Well, that would be the 3-piece might as well, which gives a little bit of extra buff on some stuff there. I think. What's the buff on the might? I always forget that one. Would that be any extra benefit as well?
I haven't worn might for so long.
It actually increases
no, it's garbage.
Yeah, it's not going to do anything. 30 on my shield ain't going to do anything. No. But no, like I said, I figure if I did those three with some stam on them, I'll be good to go there. And then, because what I was doing is I was going in, I was putting the first one, I was taking the first mark just fine. You know what I mean? I figured for the second mark, I hit disarm. Then I did a shield wall in the third one. So that way, if they did hit me, it was super reduced damage, and I could make it through even if the fourth one came, is what my goal was.
I think maybe saving a shield wall for like the last one, because you're having to deal with marks as they tick up too. That might be better. Like I don't know.
Well, as I said, I did right as the third mark was landing. So in case I got hit by it, I didn't take it. That's why I said I figured I'd disarm the second one and shield the third. Hopefully, if I did take it, it wouldn't hurt me as bad.
Let me look at if you want a laugh at how fucking worthless block value is. Let me pull up my last patchwork.
Oh, I know. I watched block value before, and I was like, "This is wasted. This is absolutely stupid."
Cannonball.
We ready? Let's do it.
Thanks for everybody who came for this.
Anytime, Ek.
That wasn't Ek.
That wasn't Ek?
It was
Nacho, but still.
Star Crusher tank. Oh.
Hey, I was AFK and you guys pulled without me.
Yes, you shouldn't have been AFK. Your fault.
It's all your fault.
Don't you have a bedpan like the rest of us?
Yeah, where's your jug?
Holy shit. I think my AoE taunt resisted on X Giant. What the fuck? I don't care what the game says the resist value is on taunts. It's like 30% higher for me. I guarantee.
Aaron, you should just never take off rail. You and Snow Raptor.
It's unreal.
I think the only person I've ever seen resist taunts more than you is Snow Raptor.
No, you guys don't have
Sadly-
the healer, so make sure you're watching mana.
Sadly, I get a ton of resists for taunts, and they didn't resist me once, and I had my reel in the bank by accident. So
Oh,
I think you're,
Guys, kill the Fire Lords first, please.
spawn. Yeah, block value. I'll have to go to events on Patchwork. It's pretty funny.
I always figured if my armor is less than 100 difference, I'll go over the stam gear with less armor any day if it's, because I survive a lot longer with stam.
So, Patchwork hits me for 2,223. I blocked 167.
With the with is that with the coffin door?
That's 5% though.
I got him.
Oh no, you didn't run out! Run out! Run out! Run out! Run out! Run out! Everybody, run out!
Oh no, I blame Fury.
Out, y'all out. Hope you're out because I'm going.
By the way, to whoever is currently drinking, cheers.
Get the fuck out!
Cheers, Bobrovsky.
I need to start drinking. All right, give it like 3 seconds, then go back in.
Just bad daddy stop sniffing glue, huh?
How may I help?
Uh-oh.
Kill the spawn. This is going to be an issue.
Be careful.
There's another one up here.
Yep. All right. Let's not do that. How the fuck did you actually pull the giants? That's never happened.
I'm unsure. I'll try again. Snigs wants me to. It's for science.
Science.
Veto. Science veto.
What if we skip that one?
Yeah.
And what's
We're good.
Holy Power? Is that a buff?
Yes.
That's the 6 of 8 tier 3 paladin one.
You get 80 spell power.
Oh, I fell down. That's never happened.
We got a
before.
swimmer.
Yeah,
Me too. 4. Yeah, 4 swimmers. 5.
I've literally never fallen down there before.
Rold is so hungover from all those wives, they're just like, fuck it. Let's hit something hard. In a good way, though.
Spawn.
Yeah, the spawns don't give soul shards. That's fucking bullshit.
They don't have souls, duh.
I don't think anything that gets summoned would give soul shards.
I mean, Ragnaros got summoned by Doma. He gives a soul shard.
Does.
Bracers.
So dog coming up the hill, so be careful, and we've got him.
Is it bad that we faster Sunder in MC than we do with twice the warriors in?
Yeah.
Yep.
A little bit.
We did that in ZG the other day too. It was me, Fury, and Gorf, I think, and we were getting like 2-3 second Sunder stacks.
Don't know how much more like me, Furiosa, other people can emphasize how big of a DPS increase the mob not having armor is. Like, it's just... It's huge.
Humongous big.
Very big.
Technically, that's not a DPS increase, it's a lack of a DPS decrease.
Let me direct you to the door.
Yeah, we can sunder armor for no damage or press execute for 5,000 damage.
It's exactly that door. Although, to be honest, I haven't been using that door. I've been using the coffin lid more than anything.
Bracers?
Coffin lid is much better looking.
What you talking about?
I like the car door.
The car door is the OG.
What you guys talking about?
The shields. The shield from BWL is the car door.
And the coffin lid is off patch.
Boop.
Note, they don't hamstring when you click the wrong button.
There's a dog coming behind.
Oh, behind? Okay. Yeah, I see it. Back to the corner. We're gonna pull it as soon as it gets to a safe spot. Don't go too far to the left there. You guys are creeping towards those giants. I say as I see somebody literally go to the left.
Your other left.
Can we do that loop thing where we set it for like getting those spine goggles?
For what?
Like there was like some kind of script to run so that one of these things dropped the scrying goggles. It was like easier to get.
You see it? You could just loot, right? Like.
Yeah, I don't think that's a thing.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, what you're talking about is it would be master looter sees everything, so one person loots it all, in case like 10 people don't loot things because they don't want to loot things.
Oh, yeah.
It's already set to that.
I just set my loot to pass on random.
It's already set to white loot threshold. It's been the same raid.
I don't think it is. I've gotten a white loot. I got coal.
It's because you were naughty this year.
French master looted it to me.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not raid leader or even an SS, so I can't do anything.
Yeah, there's no
I think
master.
we can skip that.
Oh, Fringe is master looter. So.
No, she said it's set to uncommon, which is green.
All right, people got mana.
Did you didn't leave the raid, did you, friend?
Mm-mm.
Maybe it happens when you exit a raid zone. I don't know. Or was it on green all night? Because I used the macro. Were you getting whites and Naxx?
No. I don't think.
Word of Signs,
No, I didn't get any of those.
but we didn't have any come up off things I didn't see.
Hello, fellow tanks.
You can click off that flask.
By the way, Garrett, I thought you'd appreciate some of those Warlock tank memes.
Oh, it's a thing. Like, I get pissed at Warlocks, but I did the same thing in Vanilla, where I was just like, no, I can get another spell off. Oops.
You just gotta catch Drain Life after that.
No, you gotta catch the Release Spirit button, which is usually what happens after that.
Well, I got my Drain Life right next to my Shadow Bolt, don't worry.
Like, I know on Broodlord, on progression attempts, I would just have to go up and die like halfway into the fight, just because if not, there would be issues. Like, because I would stop casting for like 3 seconds, and then I would Shadow Bolt, and it would inevitably be a big crit, and be like, well, it's going up there anyway.
That's why you soul stone yourself. Drop threat, come back with half your life and half your mana.
That's right.
I mean, that's a strategy too.
I loved BC though. Finally get Shatter, an actual threat drop. It's great.
Yeah, that still never really helped me when I was doing BC. I mean, it would help, but it would just mean that I would die, like, 40 seconds later.
Yeah.
It's an extra 40 seconds of DPS.
The best ability is availability.
That's a big deal when you have 15 to 30 less people in a raid.
Man, we were it was a weird time. We had a main tank Night Elf that was using swords and didn't have a lot of like hit gear. It's interesting.
So how did that work?
Not well on a lot of fights.
I don't know. TBC, all my tanks were paladins and druids. We had a warrior, but he was relegated to the corner.
You must have been one of those Night Elf things.
Nah, we just liked their paladins and druids.
See, on my server, the Paladins and Druids really didn't become popular until after, like, ZA. Like, that's when people started getting a fucking clue.
We loved our Pro Warrior in BC. Dog?
I mean, for a lot of fights, Prot Warriors are still the thing for BC.
Banish the Surgery?
Yeah, I killed pretty much everything without Prot Warrior.
Ah, forgot to bring my FR gear. Fuck.
I did too. It'll be interesting.
Why do we need FR gear? Aren't we just carrying...
The 2 worst packs in the game are right here.
No, you gotta pull the packs with the boss so we get a buy day.
Oh, that's right.
And then you just have to bum rush the boss before we all die. And then we come back and there'll be a binding on the boss.
I like this strategy.
You do?
Hold on, people won't know that. Okay.
What am I, Moon Crusher?
Yep.
What about Beer Crusher?
Oh yeah.
There you go. You can be Star Crusher.
Star Banisher. You guys ready? Yeah, we're ready.
I did a banish. I did it.
You did it.
Oh, I hit a
I'm proud
firewall
of you.
right before getting
did
hit
it.
with the firebolt.
Good job, Dora.
Dora the Explorer.
Yeah, that's what I'd say. Good job, Dora.
Pack.
His sidekick is Map. That's what you should name your imp.
It'd be cool if you can name the imp.
Double stun. It's so bad.
I got Star.
Yeah, I don't know how to rebanish, so that's up to you guys.
Didn't train that spell.
No.
You have to get banished rank. I don't use.
Did we get the binding?
Yeah, don't you see it? Don't you see it hovering around him when he walks down here? He's already got it on his wearing. He's like, "Oh, look at this."
And there's one right here, right?
He's feeling cute today.
Looks like one.
Wanted to put his
He's
nice
got two-
bindings on.
He's got a left and a right. Like, what the fuck? We just want one of them, man. Just one. Never want both.
Right.
Alright, let's go.
It's like the zebra hoofs. They have 4 of them, but they don't drop any.
Ooh, bro guy won the lottery.
Or Gore-Tusk clovers. Technically, they should each have 1.
I disturb my kill Murlocs and they don't give me a Murloc head.
Just me exploded their head.
Yeah, you
have,
smashed their head. That one's a little more understandable, I guess.
Oh, Ray. Oh, this is bad. We both got stunned in the fire.
Nice, nice.
Yeah, 3 of us did. That was ugly.
Ooh, cool leather, exciting.
I didn't know there was a warlock trainer down here training rebanish. You're good at Sandra. Where'd you find him?
I don't think that was a
He was
stranger.
swimming in the lava.
Oh, that's a Sandra's vacation spot.
Is that making my snowbird?
Freebird?
Well, that's what my mom calls the Canadians who come down south to enjoy the winter and the heat.
Well, that's what we call them up here too.
We just call them traitors.
Wow.
Oh man.
That's harsh.
I would be really surprised if any Canadian came to America after 2020.
Why the fuck would you?
I don't know.
There's still
No
some,
reason.
There's still some going down.
Not allowed back in Canada if they do. I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, first of all, why would they go anywhere other than like California or New York or New Jersey?
Nope.
They think
New
Florida's
Jersey.
great.
New Jersey's the best state.
New Jersey's pretty cool.
Why would they go to New Jersey? They trying to drop stuff off at the landfill?
New Jersey literally has everything. It has mountains, beaches, snow.
Those are not mountains.
They're mountains.
I mean, they're not even mountains in the sense of like some people are like,
No,
oh,
no.
the Rockies. They're not even
No,
like the
no,
central Pennsylvania
We're
mountains.
talking about the Twin Peaks, okay?
The strip club?
Come on, North Jersey has a couple big hills. Come on now.
Those are landfills.
New Jersey has some great camping spots.
You get salve out.
Oh my god.
No salve. Watch your step.
Customary at pole salve. as normal.
Yep. You're tanking, so you automatically remove it. Doesn't matter.
Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, sure, I guess. Whatever.
Fantastic.
Everything's fine, guys. Everything's fine.
Have you tried spinning?
Too?
That's part of the cheat code to get bindings to drop, right? Main tank needs to get bomb.
Oh my god. Give me a break. Gonna go drown myself.
You know what's funny? I've never gotten Living Balm on Mana Chill this entire time.
I've never got it on an SVR either. We're both getting next time, right?
Do we have people to do Gar? I don't know if you can do it with this view.
We did the whole thing with 20 or 21.
Yeah, we've done with this before.
I need them aged core leather gloves.
Killing Gar.
Oh, a dog popped up. I didn't do it.
Well, Corehound. You guys don't want to be there. You want to get him the fuck away from there. If it's the fear one, we're gonna pull that other shit. I would have done it by now.
It's the fear one.
No, I don't know which one it is. It hasn't done anything.
Oh, the fear came up. It just didn't fear anybody, luckily.
Okay.
I thought that was a stealth forehand there for a second. Like, phew, fuck you come.
He literally just poofed up. That was kind of
Yeah,
odd.
we didn't kill Mag, so they're repopping. You want people to get mana.
I may fall asleep in the middle of Gar.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
Alright, I'm gonna pull. We got enough.
Good thing all I needed. Mouse wheel up.
Yeah, French has her back. She can heal for all of us.
That guy just walked up and kicked me.
Yeah, me too.
Rude.
Tell him that bullying is not okay.
Did you punch him?
No, I was just standing there.
Everybody has a plan until you get punched in the face.
Then
called me a rapist
plan,
and a recluse.
Then the plan is to bleed on them. And they get really freaked out. Like, if someone punches you in the face and you just, like, run at them, like, face first, and just, like, whip your face back and forth and get blood all over them, they get freaked the fuck out.
Look, now you have to put a stop on them.
Bleed on a cop because they beat you in Georgia, you'll still get arrested for assaulting a police officer.
I believe that.
Like, if you did that, they could legitimately argue that they thought you were a zombie.
I'm gonna pull back a little bit just because of the dogs.
That is pretty much Fury Warriors. You hurt yourselves to go point on the target and hit it really hard.
Johnny Cash is our spirit animal.
I heard myself today.
Oh no! Don't pull the top. Steelers are low.
No, only Fringe is low.
So the Browns are definitely going to blow this game.
Weren't they up 21-0?
They were up 28-0 and 35-10.
By Pittsburgh, right?
They're still up 12, but there's 2 minutes left in the third quarter, and they're punting again.
Oh, dear God! Are gonna win tomorrow.
That's awesome. If they lose, if they do throw the game, I threw like $5 when they were up by like 20 something on the Steelers for the upset. So if they win, I win like $40.
Nice.
You know what the sad part is? On $5, there's only 8-1 odds for that to happen. That tells you a lot about Cleveland.
I know.
I mean, when was the last time that the Browns won a playoff game?
Well, they haven't been in 18 years ago was the last time they actually were in the playoffs.
Right. But did
Last
they
time
win?
they won a playoff game, their coach was Bill Belichick.
Is that correct? Holy shit.
Yeah, they were actually not banned under Belichick, but Modell fired him because that was when he was moving the team to Baltimore and he wanted to start fresh.
That worked out well for him.
I mean, Baltimore got a Super Bowl under whoever their crappy next coach was. I actually don't remember who that was. Find a Ravens fan.
Is that Del Rio?
Back.
No.
I always said it's their marketing department.
Okay, how we doing it?
I'm just making the pool.
That was
Oh boy.
Brian Billick.
Oh yeah,
That's
Billick.
the
Yeah.
name I've
Oh,
not
she's
heard in some time. Wonder what he's doing these days.
TV, I think.
He's still on NFL Network or whatever? Or is that Ball Ninja? Maybe both of them. Fuck. Who was the one that was on NFL Network all the time?
I mean, Baltimore is. I don't know about Billick.
A big night.
I mean, you're fine for a little bit.
Yeah, I was getting a little nervous there.
Yeah, I don't have like consumes or anything running, so I could Death Wish and stop being lazy. Yeah, we'll just do that.
Yep. The fun thing is on this fight now, Ek, is if my buff pops on you, you don't need a innervate because you get 28 mana per 5.
Is that your tier 3?
Yeah.
I'm down.
Ooh.
Unless he dies.
Resume down, resume down, resume.
All right.
Quick strike.
Oh, the boss is dead.
Hearth?
Oh.
Yeah, I ran out of mana there.
No.
Quick straight ring, Arcanus crown, helm of might.
You got the Soulstone off? Nope. It said Shaylee. Shaylee's not in the raid, so. Or
I
Shaylee's
did
dead.
not get the Soulstone, yeah.
Somebody got a Soulstone off on somebody.
No, that was Charlie. He died just as it went off. I guess it got batched or some shit. I don't know.
Womp womp. They despawn, do they?
No, we have to actually kill them.
Yeah.
Or we have to loot, and then you guys have to run the fuck out, and me and a healer have to stay back and die.
I can sprint past aggro and vanish.
I think it puts us in combat. It may not.
Could bubble and run away.
Yeah, bubble earth.
Hey, that worked.
Hey, we got it.
There's a dog.
Did we get the loot?
Don't run in because Sinzin can res you.
Oh, I thought Del res Nacha.
Wouldn't that be great?
That would.
I'll have to do that one day on my rogue. And then when people get mad at me, I'd like come up with something clever, be like, "Got you guys. I'm just pretending to be retarded or something."
I'm just laughing that purple goes in the middle like he becomes Gar.
Claim the mantle.
Yeah, he's like, "Hot Gar's down, my job now."
Keep your feet on the
Oh,
ground.
I gotta hop down. Be right back.
Alright, I gotta run. Good night, guys.
Good night.
Yeah.
No, man.
Did we get the loot? And good night.
I think we still need to get the loot.
We need to get the
I don't
loot,
need
but
anything.
we have
it's
the
just
app up yet.
because I kind of hearthed to Booty Bay, but because I thought that would have worked, which it did kind of.
Ooh, there's a dog waiting at the bottom of that. I don't know, right where you run in.
Are you in?
Yeah. He's like just like chilling. You know where that fire guy is when you make that jump.
I'm not too far. I could help if we need to down some.
That's fine. Summon.
Oh no, I just reloaded you. I hope it doesn't kill your summon. Nope, it's good. Thanks.
I bet we can go up there and just loot it.
Well, isn't Fringe Master Looter right now?
Fringe has to be the one to loot it.
I could do you want me to try and run past and vanish? Oh, Gar,
I mean, I
here.
could pet pull it to a distance.
We could open a portal and ninja loot everything and then take the portal.
They're distracted in a little.
Distract, loot, portal out. There you go. That's an option. Set a portal up, distract, loot, and run.
Assist you. Good luck, friend.
Well, I think some of the people aren't in this channel right now, so they're not going to hear that if that's our plan.
Well, if they die, they die.
Just type it out. Here's the plan. Rogue, distract, loot, and go out the portal.
Look, whatever we gotta do to get this loot, let's do it. Because I'm willing to help.
Alright,
one second.
They win. I'll send in a cat.
So should I go ahead and make a portal for us to deuce out of?
No. I would like to get the loot off of Gar, please.
That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna have
That's what we're
somebody
gonna do.
loot, and then we're gonna run away.
Let me distract her up here real quick. No, they're not.
We're gonna do a
They're not in
distract.
good position. There.
No.
There, go.
Open the portal. Oh, this is ninja. I need a. Where's another distract? Oh my god.
I don't have another one.
Come on.
I got a bomb ready for French if we need it.
Hurry up.
Alright,
look
take
at that. You
take
got
the
it.
portal out. Alright, nice job.
Oh shit!
tell the
Impressive.
Hey, throw me up a summon. Hey, throw me up a summon for Sniggle. Sniggle, step outside of the instance. We'll summon you. Right here, guys. Right here.
I'm waiting.
For sure, Sandria, take the portal, please.
He can just quit and just kicks out in a minute.
Alright, you guys don't need me for anything else, do you?
I think we'll find it. Quick strike ring. Do we not have any warriors who need that shit?
Got mine.
Oh, it just drives me fucking bananas.
Those things drop like freaking candy now.
Yeah, when
I mean, they do now, but what the hell?
Back a long time ago, they didn't.
Like, we had warriors without quick strike rings so long. I got mine on the first MC Pug run I ran. I won an OEB, and then a hunter, I think, or a warrior won a quick strike ring. And he's like, "Hey, all I want to do is PvP. You want to trade?" And I was like, "Yes, correct. Right now."
The Bermuda
All right,
Triangle.
back to leadership, Jack, guys. Nice job.
Thanks everybody for helping out. I know it's a little bit of a strain on a long night, but it's greatly appreciated.
Thanks, guys.
Yeah. I had fun. Thanks, guys. And good night.